Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, folks. My name is Darkness Mist, or Dark, here with, they dragged me back in to commentate for another match. I am joined today by one Mr. Zadamataz. How we doing, Zat?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm sleepy, but, you know, we're vibing. We're here for a pretty fun race, but it's gonna be a good time, you know?
Don't worry, these tiebreakers will wake you up.
Are you sure? To be fair, I did just have like some tea, some very a good cup of tea, so hopefully that'll. But yeah. So what are we looking at today?
Looks like today we're looking at objectives. So event 2's settings. It'll be an interesting test for the racers, I think, because having to go backwards in event order. You get so used you've already gotten so used to playing path for the last like week or so, and then now you have to go back to objectives and think about, hey, I need to really route towards these things. And I guess in some ways it's nice because there's less to worry about. No datas.
It's true, there are no datas, but pathing around objectives and efficient routing is going to be a huge key for a racer. Speaking of, this is not just a 1v1 race, is it? It's a 1v1 v1 and a list. Yeah, we have Timbo and pcDc.
pcDc unfortunately having to async, but it should hopefully have gone well. We'll see.
I mean, listen.
I'm always optimistic. I'm sorry.
See, you just got to play enough. You haven't played enough rando recently. That's what's really going on here. Let's be honest.
You know, that's true. I have been learning keyboard. So
keyboard? What is keyboard?
My controllers don't want to work for me lately, so I get to play with keyboard and mouse, and it's been an experience.
Yeah, that is indeed one. We are still waiting.
Yeah,
for racers.
We got a little bit of technical difficulties, so we'll get started as soon as we can.
So in the meantime, let's start off today with my absolute favorite thing to do when we enter STT. Zadamataz, what is your favorite pair of shoes? Go.
Honestly, shoes? Oh no.
I'm changing it up now. We're not doing food anymore, people.
Oh no, he got me on the spot. Honestly, I like a good old-fashioned combat boot, to be honest.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. I'm a hiking boot kind of guy. I'm a good old. I will say I was teaching yesterday for PE class, and my hiking boots really are not the best set of boots for running across a gym floor.
Oh yeah. We're going to go on a quick break while we deal with the technical difficulties. Sorry, folks.
Welcome back, everybody. We have fixed our issues, and so now we are ready to roll. This time for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna send them off here right now, pretty much.
Oh, they're gone. You see, is that truly like we got off mic for a minute? Is that truly was like, bro, why the heck did you ask about shoes? Like, I know nothing about shoes. You were not ready for this comment.
like legitimately, outside of the old school like military combat boots that my dad gave me way back, most of my shoes are just like cheap whatever brand things from Walmart that can fit my giant feet. So
no, it's so true. It's so true. It's super.
Finally got them going. Hooray.
We do, and we can see the goodness of the seed objectives. Axel 2. Agrabah. Yeah, a lot of World That Never Was. It is
Genie Zigbar, Marlush. Wow, we got a decent amount of later visit stuff in here. Zalden. And it's fairly spread out too. There's a few double, like your traditional doubles, but like, I mean, is there, what in the world did
let's see. Well, we are looking at Agrabah, so we do have a blizzard that we are seeing pop up immediately there. We also are having, little difficult for me to see, but no, I don't. Yeah, it's just looks like some tracker stuff. It's fine. Or some timer stuff. It'll be what it'll be. We did get some goodness out of Agrabah here, so that's kind of exciting. Reflect early is really nice to see. Always good. Always pleasantly happy to see it. So it is one of those things where you want to reflect, especially in a seed where you're having to run a lot of World That Never Was. Doing stuff like Agrabah will be good and useful. Doing stuff like oh gosh, words are escaping me now. This is where the tired brain is like chipping in, where I'm just like, work, I function. Listen, also to be fair, I've been playing a lot of 1 hour, so be boss enemy rando, so I'm just like a stand for reflect. We do get an early page though.
We do get an early page, which is nice. I think this room is gonna cause some silly shenanigans later. The Agrabah Cave of Wonders, when we start finally getting into the final bracket, because the final bracket will be on crit. So they're gonna really have to like start thinking about like how some of these early enemies like interact with you, because like those wizards will just bop you out of existence.
Wait, what? That they're gonna one shot you? That's nothing, you know.
One. I don't know. Something like the number of times I've accidentally been like, I want to go for this chest, and I just get bonked, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Though these death abuse is much nicer. So
that's true. So as a just quick refresher for people that are not familiar with objectives. Goal objectives, you need to complete 10 of them, and then after you complete 10 of them, you go and do final fights. You have to find the world unlocks to get access to whatever worlds you want to play, whatever objectives you want to pursue, and that will determine your routing. This seed, we have a lot of double ups, a lot of STT, a lot of Agrabah, a lot of World That Never Was, a lot of BC as well, and some early objectives in SP SP and Hollow Bastion. So the thing that you're looking at here is you're probably wanting to get a lot of those double ups and avoid stuff like having to go to Marley or having to dive all the way to the top of the World That Never Was. Those would be like the ideal objectives to skip, but we'll see what we end up with throughout the seed.
We do already have one way to the dawn though, so at least the Zigbar objective is, ready and waiting for them. So I guess it'll depend a lot on what they got. A lot of singles out of their starting world, so it does give them a decent number of just hunting options that aren't as tedious. So.
Absolutely, it is pretty exciting. We are just seeing the pretty standard what you do in pretty much any setting of rando, called our shotgun phase. Go around, pick up items, see what you get. Does look like something that I always forget to do. Rev is taking off the potion off of Jack. On beginner, you take so much less damage, but on crit, on crit, it's great because you could literally just most of the time walk straight forward right out of coming into this and get blasted through the damage phase, whatever that is. Forced fight.
Even if they do like the horizontal spin too, like just it'll just tap you and you're good typically.
Yeah. Ooh, we did get a royal summons out of BC. I did not notice that. And
Final.
that? Oh, we did get final form?
Yeah, they're right next to each other.
Let's go.
Right in the courtyard. So
awesome
courtyard. I'm sure the racers love seeing this at this point. So
yeah, having good tools to reflect a final form, all of those are very convenient for early content. We do see pcDc opting to actually go into Thresholder early, not finishing out the rest of the shotguns, which it's not a bad play.
But like, honestly, not a bad set of options here. So
no,
reflect too, so it shouldn't be too hard to phase them.
Yeah, it's something where like maybe you find limit form and you can or Trinity and you can one cycle, and that's really the only time save. But it wouldn't be. It's not a bad idea to push this with this specific set of tools.
Oh, using final form here, I like it.
Yeah,
stats to make it go a little faster.
So the magic that pcDc has will actually hit that ceiling, but the strength does not. The strength is still like right in the middle. But, it's not a hard fight, so gets through just fine. We are seeing Rev opt to do a little extra content here in Halloween 10, just to get a couple of those early levels, and Timbo kind of just following up, doing the BC shotgun and then dipping out.
Ooh, a thunder from behind the thresholder. So.
Pretty good. All right, our first look at the world never was in Twilight Town here. We'll see what we end up with pulling out. Probably not going to find anything crazy in World That Never Was. Very rarely happens. Okay, good. I didn't curse the seed. Let's go.
No,
let's go.
That's my doing lately. It feels like
I never get good stuff in the World That Never Was, dude.
Commentators curse my way into existence. So look at TT Forest here. Blizzard boost to go with our Blizzard.
And we did actually find a Thundar in the minigame room in BC as well. So
wow.
Oh, that's the closest I've seen that minigame get to being lost in a long time.
Oh man, I don't think I remember it ever seeing getting that low outside of just failing. Like there's a sliver. I had to squint to see it.
Everybody should go look at some famous clips on one Mr. Romaniac stream if you want to see someone fail the minigame and have it be very funny. In the positive notes, that is our second scimitar. So
they do still need a fire, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I'll be honest, arguably finding the unlocks is harder. So
yeah, get some station action for Revelox, get that final, maybe the level 3.
Yeah. Oh, should absolutely get it level 3.
Oh, Still cut it a little close. You got a Sword of the Ancestor for it though. So
and we do get our first hint as well. So we see
LOD got revealed. Interesting.
It's got a mem card, it's got another ice cream, and it looks like it's got wisdom form. So that is
experience boost. So that's huge.
It is a little interesting that Rev is opting to leave at the station as opposed to just going further. There's a lot of there's like 4 different checks that are like right there that if you push just a little further, you could get access to. And with Final Form Explosion, you could clear out the shadows wave pretty easily and leave at the bottom of the tower. But to each their own.
4 and then the 2 after. Mm-hmm. And then you can just leave there instead.
pcDc looks like opted to finish out the shotguns. Just wanted to push through Thresholder a little early, a little effective, and then seeing our first look into SP. We haven't talked about movement. What do you think of the movement?
I think they're probably feeling quite spoiled compared to, you know, how we start off event 3 with. So I do like the movement though. I like the cozy, like give me a base movement and then let me go from there. It allows me to focus more on like my routing instead of being like, how do I move around the map properly?
What do you mean you don't like big walking everywhere? That's crazy.
You know what? I'll take my big walking everywhere if you give me back my wave dashing and STT.
Nah. Actually, so that is legitimately though a setting you can turn on.
Ooh. In Reflecting OC, so shotgun.
Yeah, for those that weren't aware, there was basically an old version of STT where you couldn't use like magics and certain other abilities, but you would get kind of screwy movement. But since we fixed that, quote unquote, or made it so that you could use all of that, it also fixed the movement as a result. So that's why we get normal movement. However, that is a setting in the generator. Last I looked, that you can turn back on and off. So if you want to experience it, it's still there. Okay. Really not a lot. We're kind of just waiting at this point for any of our racers to go make a push to a little deeper into any worlds, like outside of what we saw in Thresholder. Don't really have a lot to go off of.
Getting a peek into Disney Castle though.
So, question for you: do you push the mouse?
Yes.
Really? What? Give me a reasoning.
So at least one I found with like all of the BB2 settings so far is like in event 1 it was like the number of times I ran into just the mouse having emblems was great. In event 2 it's prog and there's still 2 checks and like it's not that much for me. It's not that much of a time sink and I can still do like other things, like if I have limit form, I can get limit form levels in the second half, etc. So it's like it still has utility in my mind.
Limit form leveling there. Limit form leveling there is interesting. I'm kind of the mindset that I could find more effective methods, and especially without the second unlock, I really don't want to. And especially not having good information on what's there, I really don't want to push it if I don't have to. Oh, that's a nice.
Marley is on the card though, so I would definitely be pushing it for set up as well.
I know why. I look at this card. I'm trying to skip Marley, and I'll be like, I'm only going to Marley if I have to. It's the slowest fight out of these. It needs the most stats to be fast. It's not a hard fight, but it's so much content that I would have to do just for one objective. Like,
so sometimes the unlocks just don't play nice.
No, it's true. I mean, there's a world where you get punished for it, for my methodology, and that's being rando, but it is what it is. We are seeing a push into OC and an enjoyment of this membership card, which nets us a proud thing and a second money pouch.
They're rich.
Ooh, it is interesting that Rev is opting not to do Bailey here, though. That I get wanting to push into this, but you got the stats. Like, rip Bailey, get that objective out of the way, and just get that nice prog point too.
Yeah, I do find it interesting. I think if it wasn't an objective, yeah, sure, I could see it, but like, it is. They definitely have the stats where it's gonna fall over anyways.
Yeah, you got the stats, you got the magic, you got everything you need. So, all right, outside of tower did not have anything. So Rev not really being punished. We did pick up a Combo Master, by the way, in TC 1, so that was pretty cool. And we are seeing a Cerberus from pcDc, so trying to shouldn't be that hard of a fight, but can be a little nuisance. And
ooh, a Trinity limit.
Pretty solid. We take Trinity any day of the week.
Especially with our 2 objectives and STT.
Oh, yeah. It'll definitely help speed it up. For sure. All right. But here is the creme de resistance of Pridelands. We only found a chicken so far. But well, maybe we find some other goodies here. This is the big bulk of checks that are coming out.
Now we get the... Let's see how many times we have to look left and right as we find all of our checks. I got a few Eurobeat tracks just to drift my way through this.
Oh my gosh. Freaking Eurobeat, dude, has infected this community, and I just just there. Do we have any objectives in OC? Or is this just a push for prog points right now?
I think it's probably a push just for unlocks and prog points at this point.
It's not terrible. I'll be honest though, if you want to push for prog, there are 2 worlds that are crazy good. 2 of the most hated worlds in this game, unironically, STT and LOD are like actually massive for prog.
We got a torn page and OC, so.
And another torn page and unlock in Pridelands, and there's our STT access. You just said it.
A second torn page in OC.
Yeah. But you know what? This is fine by Rev. I mean, SGT, so that already checks off 2 of our objectives. Have we found a fire yet?
Does not look like it, unfortunately.
So we're still on the hunt for a fire, but that would give us Genie Jafar.
We have plenty of objectives to push to see if it's behind them beforehand, too.
And we have Zigbar as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 8. 6 objectives we can do, and 8 with an asterisk on the contingent we find a fire right now. No, 9. Sorry. 9 because we also have Bailey. So we're low key, we're like really close to go mode, which is insane to say, like 15 minutes.
Oh no, we're so closer. I think that's probably why Revy probably came here. Is probably just the, hey, I need to start pushing these objectives now. Get them out of the way.
Yeah. Still, although I will say stats wise, we are definitely leaning very heavy in the strength department, not much in the magic, or very in the magic department, not in the strength.
I was like,
so could be a little tough.
So, see who's got Agrabah was revealed, and we didn't get any extra information out of Agrabah.
So some not useful things still lurking there. Maybe some convenient tools more than anything else, but nothing really worthwhile left, which is a little unfortunate. I mean, if you're gambling, that does tell you that there's probably more magic there. Maybe you could find a fire. So
pcDc went all the way to Hydra. I don't know how I feel about
it. What it is a gamble play. It's not bad, but it's you're gambling. You're going to run into something that's going to be good for your progress, as opposed to just
I guess I do have
focusing.
Thundara, so it's not as bad as I was thinking, but
no, but like even this deep of an OC push is not generally advised. Oh my gosh.
We did get Halloween Town revealed and
STT.
And STT. Both of which I hope you're not looking for unlocks there, at least.
That's pretty solid info, though. Again, we're still, if you want that Genie Jafar, getting that fire is now like STT is looking even better. Like you would probably be pushing it anyway.
Get the objectives and hope the fire's there. Maybe a magnet. Because we still haven't seen a magnet yet. So, or no, yeah, we have one magnet on Ravi's side, I think.
It is interesting. Revi is now opting to push OC. Man, these must just be some OC enjoyers.
I'm also an OC enjoyer, but I still have to I still think to myself, like, what can I be doing on task in these settings?
And again, STT.
I was here in Hollow Bastion.
STT, kind of massive for Prague, kind of big. Would be a really huge play to just, with the Trinity, to just send it.
I was like, Trinity, Thundara, like...
Now,
catch how many Thunder boosts they might have, just to make Thundara even better, but...
At least one. And it's not always worth holding out for limit either. Like, limit's great, but it's not required.
But Ravi's gonna fully push past Cerberus and get the Trinity limit and probably be more incentivized to pivot. So.
Oh, was Trinity on Cerberus?
It was on Cerberus.
Well, I thought, my brain, we saw those unlocks come up, and so at the same time, so my brain got confused. Nothing on Bailey, but it's an objective out of the way. That's really all we care about. So
He's going to pick up their Sword of the Ancestor and then skip through. The only other form we've seen has been hinted in LOD at this point.
And you're not super incentivized to push LOD because it's the first hint you got, but just knowing what's there, but it could have some goodness stuck in it. So you never know.
In terms of world unlocks and stuff, outside of the form, you don't really need the ice cream or the membership card currently, unless because he got the one because the one in 100 acres is just right there. So
right. That being said, core is enabled.
True.
And we have pretty early logical access to second visit of Hollow Bastion. Or not Hollow Bastion, to second visit LOD. So, it's not a bad, it's something to be thinking about. Interesting that pcDc is opting to do a tower push, though. Not a bad choice. Just will be a debate in the community for a long time, much like whether you push the mouse or not, whether you do this tower or not. You're not gonna get the largest bit of value out of it, but it is technically considered TT3 logically, because you cannot get back to this area until TT3, but it could hold some good stuff.
I am an avid member of the push to TT3. So I don't know. I like the experience that TT gives versus for like just short-term plays. But with the lack of ice creams, I don't know if I push tower this early yet.
Yeah, that's why it's a debate. People, it's not a bad push. It's just one of those that is this investment worth the risk kind of deal. Ooh, we are seeing our second little bit into 100 Acre. And there's nothing, but Timbo is opting to play the minigame. Now, that minigame, the longest minigame takes about 2 minutes. Minute 30 to 2 minutes. So
probably wants the time to think, get the prog point as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I use 100 Acre for, at least. It's just like, it's great thinking time.
Yeah.
A lot of this honey slider you can just hold left on.
It's true. Actually, and if you don't get hit and you get to the winter phase, you can literally take your hands off the controller and you will end with 1 life. It's wonderful. pcDc is opting to push here into Port Royal. This makes sense from pcDc's perspective. Like, here or LOD would probably be the ideal. They have not gone back to check 100 Acre yet, so they don't have access to the membership card, which gets them access to Pride Lands, because some access to STT, so that whole chain is currently being locked out away from them.
Here's my question to you, Dark.
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you like more? Or which one do you like pushing more? LOD or PR?
Oh, PR. PR it nets you a lot more positive EXP, has really good potential for drive gauge leveling. That's pretty easy to do. And LOD, you're locked out, and it's kind of hard to be efficient, or locked out of drives till like late in the end of the first visit, and it's hard to be efficient if you don't have a Magnera. And you're not going to get any drive leveling value unless you're locked into Wisdom. So it is one of the better worlds that I like to push. Okay, there we go.
We are first into STT, so
makes sense. Opted to leave at the lock, got most of the checks out of OC, and taking the dive.
I like this, honestly. They have pretty much everything they need to push this anyways, so
yeah. Oh, and this actually makes, as a side note, this makes Port Royal better that they do have an EXP boost. So
yeah.
I'm able to net some positive amounts of EXP. Now, kind of standing in an awkward position, you can still, if you're not careful, you can get sniped from this back chest if you just move like slightly too far back and slightly too far to the right. But if you go a little bit further left, kind of where you see the darkness and that moonlight collide towards like the edge of the arena, it actually dips down in such a crevice that you can just shoot down and be completely safe from the pirates and not have to worry about getting bulleted. Unless you're using Thunder, in which case there's a chance it, funnily enough, raises your hitbox up, and if you mistime it, you will still get hit with a Thunder.
Fake fist Thunder. Pick me up off the ground.
Mm-hmm. All of these things, like, they seem trivial, right? You're like, oh, but you don't really take that much damage until you get to crit, and then you're in
bar explode.
Yeah, you're in EXP boost range, and then you take a shot to the face, and you just lose like, another 30 seconds.
And then I hope I have second chance, so it's 2 shots instead of 1 shot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Unless that, to get the EXP boost range is the 1 shot, then I'm a little scared.
Yeah. We did get our next hint about OC from that, and that is just master forms sitting there on top of the pages. So, again, not anything progress-wise that you're really, like, fiending for. Like, maybe 100 Acre has something, but I don't know.
Like, that or... Like, what if forms have something? It's like the always thing that lingers in the back of my mind. It's just like, I need to make sure I keep up with my forms, but if my form... Well, I mean, they're not getting master form yet anyways, because we've seen Hydra, and it's...
Yeah. All right. This is an interesting play from Timbo that I really agree with. Doing Darkthorn. You have Final Form. You can Final Form Glide. You have a Thunder. You can instantly shot the first phase. You have a Reflect, which makes the second phase super quick and efficient. All of our racers...
A moon. What the...
Yeah. All of our racers, by the way, had these tools before coming into this, and only Timbo's the only one that has opted to do this so far. And it's good for setting up for Zoldan, to be fair. Now, Timbo doesn't get the lock on.
Yeah. That happens to me a lot, too. It's like... I'm still not used to this strat. I need to practice it more.
Well, you were speaking. Yeah, you were speaking of forms. Valor's just sitting in PR.
I like Valor form. As much as people hate on it, the only thing I don't like about Valor form is just leveling Valor form.
It's good.
And it's mostly just the later levels, like level 6 and level 7 just always feel like you're there. Hey, Lamp Charm off of Darkthorn.
Yeah. And it's another 2 prog points. I mean, that's the other thing you got to think about in these settings is getting efficient prog. Why is Thundaga just in BC? Why?
and we're set up for going into BC2 later for Zoldan.
Yeah. Now, it's not going to serve any of these players a disadvantage for not having done Darkthorn, but like, holy cow. Is that all that was in STT is just that Stitch? Or is that blue? That looks blue to me. So...
Yeah... I can't tell. Even with my giant screen, I can't tell.
Yeah, the shade changed, so I'm gonna say it's blue, and that's a little unfortunate to see, but
slide dash and station though. It is in fact blue, unfortunately.
And great, a little unfortunate, but maybe you can fish out some good abilities still from here.
I mean, we did see a slide dash, so
yeah,
maybe we'll get like. It would be funny to see Explosion in here.
That'd be fun.
We could get more movement too, technically. Like, there's still stuff to do along the way. So.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Revy will net their next hint. Yeah, they will net their another hint on the way out of here. So we'll actually have... It won't give them any major direction, but we'll give them some information. Although... Yeah. That's a world that never was. Let's see.
So one thing, I do like seeing Stitch here in STT anyways, because now I have even more incentive to go to screens.
Oh yeah. Bummersh levels are also green.
Our fire could be on levels.
Yep. And with magic through the roof like it is.
Ooh, an aerial
it's great. Zach, you said something about forms. The fact is that we now know where Wisdom and Limit and Master are, and we have access to Master Guaranteed. Or is it Master Guaranteed? No, Wisdom Guaranteed.
Wisdom.
And likely pretty easy access to limit form as well, because we open up a majority of the checks in World That Never Was, and it's already on your pathway. So, you know,
pcDc went in, did some more 100-acre, nothing popped up on the tracker, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Do we do another mini game?
You got all these pages that you pushed out, so take advantage of it. If you're gonna do it, do it. It's I think
we'll get our next STT objective mark over here for Revy. After we bully Axel.
All right, Axel's to go into the wall here, so should be able to just finish it here. Yep. All right, and Revy now getting that OC information. Probably not too thrilled with the lack of information that has been presented so far, but honestly, at the end of the day, is what it is. Kind of now you got to make a tough decision. Gonna opt to do Bailey. Never did do Bailey. Makes sense.
Your objective, get a prog point.
But where you go next from here is interesting. I would say in Revy's position, probably pushing screens like you were saying would be really, really good with that Stitch.
Thundara, they have an XP boost.
Yep.
Their magic stat is insane.
We are also kind of getting funneled into like LOD or something on drives right now, though. As far as World Unlocks go, we're running out of places to be.
I think at this point, I definitely want to get to screens sooner than later because the World That Never Was is a double objective.
Mm-hmm.
Get it what I can, see if there's anything behind it, etc. Ravy's having some AP life issues over here. Trying to put on everything and not having enough.
Oh my gosh, they had another 5 magic boosts too. That magic stat is crazy good.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I think this is the first time they've done a big menu in a while, so.
You do have a slap shot too. I'm not sure if any of these players are comfortable with RSR strats, or for those that are unfamiliar, that is reflect, slap shot, reflect strats. With Combo Master, you can do a ton of huge damage to a lot of bosses with reflect, slap shot, reflect. It is insanely useful. So.
That 7 defense is making this so much easier to get into EXP boost range.
Mm-hmm. Is wanting to get a bit. Oh, good.
Probably for Stitch. Yeah.
Definitely getting a little lower to make Stitch more effective is a good shot here.
Does Stitch heal you more in beginner?
No. So
it just the large HP bar just makes it look like more, probably.
Mm-hmm. Stitch periodically heals you. When you are in critical health, Stitch is more likely to play his ukulele. When you are not in critical health, he is more likely to do the MP refill. I say more likely, of course, that is not a guarantee. Do not hear me saying that you are guaranteed that. There are people that Stitch is usually pretty nice for me, but he is known to be a nuisance. Like right now, Revy would love to have some MP, and it took Stitch a hot minute to decide to do it.
Yeah. This could be a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as Herc, but I mean, well, I guess it depends on who you are. Herc is a special jerk to me, so.
Yeah. Revy is really the only one doing any sort of new content right now. We're seeing a lot of our pcDc and Timbo are just doing a lot of content we've already seen. Although Timbo, World That Never Was push.
We gonna go see Roxas?
Could be. You got the tools. I mean, if you're not comfortable, quick running is always a strat you can do. But I mean, you got the magic stat and everything you need, so
We still haven't seen whatever these checks are on levels. We're at 31 so far.
So 34 would be our next check. Revi, oh no, 32, my bad.
Oh, we got a cure, and
It's not dead. There's still more.
Oh.
Revi is going to play it safe and dip, though.
Yeah. Like, the cure was not what we wanted to see, but it happens.
The unfortunate thing there.
Kimbo deciding to just fight Roxas, by the way. So
yeah. The unfortunate thing for Revi there is that you were kind of hoping your stats would catch up a little bit. Strength did get up there, but it really was more of that defense.
We got the royal summons. We could go to Marley if we need to.
Yeah. That actually, in this situation, as much as I don't like it, you do go do the mouse and go push Marley. Because
had the mouse revealed yet either, so we don't know what the mouse is still holding.
Yeah, but once we find a fire, it all of a sudden this puts us in go mode if you're in the shoes of Revi. So just waiting that fire out.
Go push our way through Agrabah on Revi's side. pcDc and STT, and we got a second DM here.
Yeah, that's the second one. Timu's not really looping Roxas all that effectively. So Roxas is getting a chance to kind of do a bunch of retaliations as a result of it. And I mean, he gets through the fight.
Yeah, and kind of need the reflect hits with how high your magic stat is too to speed it up. But we're through, so the
big thing there is doing jump, glide, reflex in quick succession, so you close that slight gap in the air.
The limit form is right here after Roxas,
and it's done.
Yep.
Oh, really not that great. I'm gonna be honest. Really not that great.
You're really hoping to see at least some magics in the world. But, where are our fires, I wonder?
We're running out of places. It's nice. Oh, treasure room was an objective.
Yeah.
That's what that was. Oh my gosh. So
does that
wait, if you're in Revi's shoes, you just need to push what there never was, Marley, and then find a fire.
Yeah. Or find the beast claw, whichever comes first.
Yeah.
Zoldan's not that hard to get to. He's fairly quick. You just have to
Zoldan's so fast. Revi is unironically really heavily in the driver's seat right now as far as important content to get done, having opted to not do some of this extra content that both Timu and pcDc have opted to do, particularly that really Revi did push OC but did not push it nearly as deep, and has not pushed pages nearly as hard, and is kind of getting paid out for it right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say the pages alone are a lot of time, even if some of the mini games are shorter.
Okay. Pridelands is done. BC is still got stuff in it, but we can't get to it. So
gonna go to Roxas, it looks like. So gonna pick up the limit form. Probably might push all the way to Zigbar just for the objective, because it looks like they're just pounding out the objectives that they can currently.
It's the right play. You're also going to get some nice juicy information out of this too.
Yeah.
Let's see how Revi opts to handle this Roxas fight though. Ooh, it's scary. Even with Reflera, the distances. Yeah. You gotta really control where you're going. Ooh, okay. It's gonna take 1 DM, but it's done significantly more damage than Timbo did. That's fine. I'm not gonna get into it. There's like a million ways with these tools that you can loop Roxas. Roxas is one of the hardest fights to learn because of the amount of variety of how you have to approach him depending on what specific tool set you have. Well, this is scary, but the Reflect does get the kill. Okay. We're good.
Roxas was the first fight that somebody drilled the words RV into my brain.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about RV right now.
Nope.
I will explain it for those that aren't familiar. RV, or retaliation, revenge value, whatever you want to call it. It's a phrase that's used in a lot of games, but essentially it's just after you do a certain number of hits, the boss will retaliate. You can control what retaliation you get depending on what combo you do. So we can end up looping Roxas depending on what combo of attacks we opt to do. That's the short and easy version for you.
Interesting. I'm just watching. So I've seen this. I don't understand how it works. Do you? How does this Twilight Thorn thing work?
So Sonic on the Strat, I made the video on this. Essentially, when you go into limit form while the transition is happening, the game doesn't put Sora into the RC combo. As a result, Twilight Thorn will go invisible. This used to be considered a soft lock. However, with the new information we found, Twilight Thorn's hitbox is still there. So, Timbo is not in the right spot, by the way. It's over by Donald's face, actually, is where it is. But when you go into that, you can still hit Twilight Thorn's head and deal damage to it. A jump thunder will hit it. Double jump fire will usually hit it. And it is, we did strenuous testing on this. Like we spent probably like a good 3 hours testing different variations. It is faster than performing the RC even with limit form. The reason this was not discovered is because this softlock actually used to crash the game. Until some updates went to the generator, and then we were trying to recreate the frame perfect version that IBA had gotten at one point, about like it would have been a year ago, or no, a year and a half ago. So
unfortunately, he's losing a bunch of time to the like trying to find the spot. No,
yeah, Timbo does not seem to be familiar. He's familiar with how to do the strat, but not familiar with where in the world this actually is located. Again, it's by Donald's body for those that aren't familiar. So it is probably one of my favorite strats in this entire game, and I love it. It is so cool.
Looked interesting. My brain just was like, I'm not going to try to practice it until I understand what is going on. So
I mean, it's pretty easy to do. You does require limit form. You cannot be done without limit form. So, and it's not like it's massively slower than the old strat of just doing the fight like you're seeing Timbo do now. But it's still it's still faster. So if you have it, you should always go for this. If you have a thunder or high jump, a good amount of high jump and a fire. You can also, by the way, fun fact, you can technically hit it with Ragnaroks from limit form. However, the Ragnaroks, they don't actually lock on to Twilight Thorn's head. So it's kind of more of a spray and pray strat, more or less, if you're trying to do it with just limit form, and it's not that effective.
Kind of a like last resort way of doing it. Getting DM'd by Zigbar, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not performing the loop, unfortunately, of doing the combo and then going into a magnet before the finishing hit of final form. So it's going to take a DM. It's not that big of a deal. Like, thing is, you're just losing time here. That's really what you're looking at, is you're just losing a ton of time. Because Zigbar can now just, like, loop you, and unless you get kind of lucky with the way his walking animation or him transitioning rooms, you really have very little control over what you are doing. Also, as a final comment on the whole limit form thing, it is something that like you just, because the screen is white, you can't see the text. So it is something that if you're going to practice this, you kind of just got to get a feel for it. It's actually a pretty generous window. It's not frame perfect or anything like that, but it is just it's a feeling based mechanic as opposed to a anything else.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I made a video on it of how to do it, how to do the setup, all of that. It's out there on the internet. You can go look it up if you're curious. One day I'll get back in. I'll fully get back into making more rando guides, but it's so much work, dude. Anyway, kind of a rough Zigbar for Revy here, but just the last little bit of health should be able to finish it out. Meanwhile, seeing pcDc finishing up, going into SP for the first time. Probably is going to do everything here, and Timbo is cleaning up STT in the meantime. So, okay.
Hey, all right, cool. Those reflects there really help.
Yeah. In fact, Zigbar does take less damage from reflect. He's just resistant to light damage.
It was more like sending the bullets back at him to get that little bit of extra chip damage in at the very end.
Oh, it's true. It's just insane that this guy is, for no reason, resistant to light damage. Like, Data Roxas, it kind of makes sense. I don't get it with him.
Also shooting light at you.
Yeah, whatever. This game is dumb sometimes. Yeah, while our races are doing comments, we do have one more tiebreaker race later. It's a 5-way. We're not going to have five things on the screen. We're going to have it like a 3-way. But in just a little bit, like at 2 p.m. PST, 5 p.m. EST, that is when we will see that race. In the meantime, though, hey.
Ooh, LED.
I mean, but do you see what's on the table here? What just got revealed?
Oh, I have a squint.
Ice cream page. All the goodness of HB right there. Just sitting to be grabbed. The second way to the dawn's there. It's all goodness.
All coming up Millhouse.
Oh my gosh. We are still missing that fire. Are still looking for it. So we're not like in go mode, but we're like right there. We've been right there for a while.
They're just, gently hinting us at more options.
Yeah. So I will say, this is the exact situation that I was saying where like I didn't want to push Marley, right? But I'm looking at what we have access to. I'm pushing Marley. I'm one thing away.
Yeah.
If you find it on your way through DC, you find a fire, you're just in go mode. This is more of a like, well, Zemnis is closer, but you don't know how deep this mem card is. You don't know where this wisdom form is. Like you could be spending a lot of time in LOD, and it's a risk reward at this point. I think DC is the safe play to go make right now, whereas LOD is much more the risk play, just until you have more confirmed information. But we'll see.
And I mean, I think also, like, in some cases, like, there are definitely the players who just don't like the fire blind hunt if they don't have to, kind of bit too. So
Yeah. But it's just a tough position to be in. It's really awkward. It's one of those things that kind of like as you gain experience, you make your you make decisions based off of choices, right? Like, am I gonna take this risk in LOD, or am I gonna just play it safe and swallow what I don't want to do and do a little bit of slower content and just dig through DC? Because we don't got the greatest tools to get through DC. We have enough that it'll be fine, but it's not great. Also, to be fair, I'm not sure how comfortable our runners are with Marley. So
there's the mem card at the top of the mountain climb.
Okay, so while that's nice, we are still in need of. Oh, he did not reset flags, so is gonna have to go to work with boys. We still don't know where this Way to the Dawn is. That's sitting in HB. This could just be in corridors. This could be anywhere in core. This could be on 1K. This could be on Cephi. Actually, no, it can't be on Cephi, but it could be on Proof of Peace.
Proof of
for our other visit unlock. So we need the Way to the Dawn.
We're looking for the ice.
Oh, Way to the Dawn's in TT.
To go into TT. So yeah.
Well, this just makes that LOD play like kind of even more risky than in a lot of senses. Because now you're gambling TT3 for a Way to the Dawn. That's a lot of content to have to push through. I thought that my brain saw the sword and was like, oh, it's there. No, that's the Olympus sword. My bad.
I think the other nice part though is I do still kind of like the HB push because the fire could also be on the way here while you're doing this for all that check density that you have.
Oh yeah, no, the HB push is like if you've committed to LOD and you get that, you go to HB.
Well,
there is no doubt.
Flaga. I saw the chest and my hopes got up, and then I was like, oh, well, this is nice too.
You know. Okay, we are seeing pcDc opting to do the safe play, which I like. We'll just go to Marley. I didn't realize pcDc hadn't even stepped foot into this place, into DC, which is kind of unfortunate. All right. Well,
their money and stuff. And... all right. Pan was in LOD. Wait, did he not go into? He's not stepped foot into LOD to grab Pan.
So this is an important note as well. Don't forget to do your shotguns, even if it's late in logic. Now, Marley, I'll be honest, really not a hard fight. Honestly, even level 1, not a hard fight. Having Pan for Marley will speed things up, I guess, but like, it's fine. It's just fine without it.
I really like the fight. It used to be my least favorite fight for a long time, and then I solved in my brain. Like, you know, I finally got the tick, and then I was like, why was I so afraid of this fight for so long?
Ooh.
Though they are missing the one thing that makes me wish I had. We still don't have a fire, which I would also like to have for Marley.
Yeah. I mean, again, fire is just puts you in go mode in so many ways for a lot of these racers, but it is what it is. Let's see. Oh, is Revy? Okay, Revy is now opting to go do mouse push. It is interesting not opting to at least check the start of core, but no, whatever. This is at this point, you took your risk. You made your bed. It's worth just doing this. Do I like this? I don't.
I like. Realistically, like, I think I push the mouse first and then just do like Ragnaroks or something, like in the second room, because the second room's like the one where it's like, all right, it's gonna be slow regardless. You could have this be really speedy.
Yeah, but it again, you're looking at time commitments, right? Like there are, if you really are wanting to level it, do it on PassPeat, do it in Windows. Those are the better places because your bullets are gonna get more value. You're gonna be able to like continue to get progress, and you're gonna get your limit form EXP all along the way. So, oh, that's a blue chest. That's a blue chest.
Ooh.
Game is hard baiting out here.
Ooh,
hey, explosion though. All right.
Hooray! Our insane magic stat just got better.
Yeah, it's a vibe. You know, it's it is. All right. Let's see. So what I'm worried about for the sake of pcDc is like they have marked that Jafar is on their tracker, but they still, you know, actually that's kind of big for pcDc to get right here. That's kind of big.
Wow, that was on levels. That was level 36. Hori on Valor 3.
I hadn't realized that racers have not been great getting their levels on drives that well. And but oh hey, guess what? What's on drives?
Hey, look at that. We finally get to see
Beast Claw. Never forget to do your drives, folks. Oh, if you try to slide them in and as much content as you can, but also try not to lose time when doing it.
Looking at pcDc's tracker and just the list of magics and then just no fire. Like,
yeah, it happens.
Or actually, Ravy's probably even worse in that regard because it's just like it's just a bunch of blank spaces, and then we have a 3 that's taunting us.
Yep.
We're sending a man to space on Timbo's side.
Yeah.
Hey,
PR's fine, I guess. I don't know. Kind of a. You have so much content available to you. It is a little interesting to opt for non-optimal content, but you know, maybe you're fishing for some unlocks.
Or they're fishing for the fire.
Yeah, but again, it's
so many objectives they could have been pushing for. Oh, hey, there was a glide at Kangas.
So that is the thing that's going to lose a lot. I think a lot of people races that they just don't think about is how efficient are you being about doing the content you need to do while searching for the tools that you need to get the other content. And unfortunately, that's one of the things that Timbo is doing is like he's looking for the tools, but they could just literally be sitting somewhere that is just right along the path, and you're still going. Even if Timbo finds a fire here, he still has so much content to do that these other racers are cleaning up and being done with. That I don't know if it'll make the biggest difference.
Yeah, like
but we are. Go ahead.
I see, Spooky just kind of. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Spooky play. Like, it's nice to know that, you know, there is something in 100 Acres still, but at the same time, you're just like, by the time you get to Spooky, you're just like, oh no, who else is actually going to do this?
Okay, here we go, though. We are about to see what we are getting out of DC. There's still stuff.
LeBlanc.
Okay, are we going to have to find out what's there on Marley?
Just the pop-up to give us something nice and pretty.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, you don't like seeing that.
Just wanted a fight.
Yeah, but I mean, you're set up for Marley, so.
We're getting some shopping done for some elixirs. Some elixirs?
And some ethers.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. they thought about it first and then, but I think they probably thought, how much more content do I have to do besides just this?
Mm-hmm. All right. So, I mean, going into Marley, oh my gosh, I never finished editing that. I actually have a Marley guide I need to get out here at some point. Marley, pretty simple set of movesets. Broken up into 3 phases. Has a RC for damage, really good for reflect damage. You can obviously do double neg, pan, cheese, all of that, but basic gimmick. You take so many hits over your head, and you will then get you will then just die. There's only a couple of moves at this fight that actually deal real damage to you. So, but it's a pretty consistent fight if you know what you're doing with it. Even without it. So it is interesting seeing pcDc opt to not take the RC there, but just take it the second time. It's fine.
Yeah. I wonder if he just missed the button press.
Could be.
And decided to just combo. Mm-hmm. They didn't know how much time they had.
We'll see. Does pcDc know how to catch Marley with a fire? Does not. Okay. What so fire? You can actually... Oh, that's true. Well, you can still catch Marley in the middle there with like a blizzard, a form pop, or a couple other things to stop him from summoning these puddles. One of the 2 moves that actually deal damage in this entire fight. In the entire fight. Words. So, and if it's pretty generous to be able to interrupt that pool, even with just basic attacks on the AS version. On the data version, it's a lot tighter, but the fight's more or less the same on data. Just things are faster and a little harder. Okay. Steve, you can catch Marley when he comes out of this DM with a Thunder to do a combo on him, but did not do so. Now,
okay. Really awkward circle here.
The Revy's making an interesting play here, by the way. Opting does have access to DC, does have access to windows that Revy has cleared out, but is opting to level Wisdom Form here. Again, searching for that fire. Is set up for anything. It's just missing 1 tool in from a couple of potential places to find what they are looking for to finish the seed.
I'm curious to see what Timbo does. I think Timbo will probably push LOD a little bit further, or they'll pivot really hard. No, they're also... They're leaving me... I'm like, back, forth. They're about as indecisive as I am at the seed. Decided to push Village Cave. I feel like it's at least worth going to, like the summit to see what those chests are up there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's go mode. Now, yeah, window. So even if you've cleared out DC, going back into Windows is a much more efficient place to level your Wisdom Form. Just for those that are curious on that, you get more nobody spawn. You can move through 2 windows and immediately get the enemies to respawn. It's pretty quick. Once again, not remembering that you got to reset the flags. So,
all right.
No worries though.
See through Marley.
I wouldn't be surprised to see PC go push Zigbar now.
Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense.
Cleaning, and then playing cleanup on our objectives at this point. Oh.
Then we'll probably get funneled into LOD. We'll run into that Wisdom Form more than likely. We'll probably level it somewhere, and then be in go mode. Or start following the chain and try to find a fire.
Right, he hasn't fought Roxas yet. I totally spaced.
Nope. But
it's interesting to see Timbo deciding to do the minute fight. I think they're hunting for the ice cream at this point. I think they just want the way of the dawn.
Yeah, it's a thing you can do for sure. But is just again, Timbo's just continues to keep leaking time to his opponents here. Now that we know we have a confirmed go mode, like it's one of these things where Timbo hasn't finished Agrabah. He hasn't pushed where the number was. He hasn't done screens. Both of our other racers have. And yeah, it's going to be very hard for Revy to not come out positively and be in the like finish first here. But I think it just comes down to a thing of pushing the required content you need to do instead of going and doing alternative content and gambling hard. Now, it's still, we'll see what happens with pcDc. It might still turn in the favor of Timbo in the end, but in general, it's what has made the difference between Revy and both of these other racers is just the efficiency of getting content done that is required and ignoring unrequired content. Okay. Should be a dead Zolden here. Nice. Yep. Nice and simple.
Auto limit. That's funny.
Oh, there's still something here. Oh, is there? No. What did we get in BC? What was the second thing in BC? Oh, it's just the Thunder. That's right. Revy had not finished and gotten the Thunder. So
yeah, they didn't do. So where are you going? Or are they having one of those?
Brain fart moment.
Did they forget something? It looks like it's blue on my screen. Or
it definitely is. Revy just needs to go fight Marley. Is Revy not comfortable fighting Marley? No. Yeah. Okay.
I think
there we go.
I think he just had a 404 where he's like, "Where am I? Where? What am I doing again?"
Okay, hey, for those watching as well, and any of you potential racers that are entering this final bracket, the announcement just got made. New generator released. Do not download and use the new generator for any of the seeds. We are still running stuff on the old generator until this event is over. After the event is over, you can use the new generator for everything you want, but only use the old one for seeds that are beginner bootcamp 2. Just gonna put that out here now. If there is a
stated.
Well, yeah, but like if there is a change, we will let you all know. But I doubt that we will be running on the new generator at all. Especially because this event is wrapping up. We are gonna have our final bracket finishing up here pretty quick. So I could be wrong. We might end up using it, but I kind of doubt it.
I see Revit does what I do occasionally, where I just turn myself right at the end of the thing to make sure I'm actually on the right RC, because the number of times I've grabbed the wrong RC.
So the trick to that, by the way, if you're curious, depends on where you are in correlation to the scythe. So if you're towards the tip of the scythe, you're going to get the refill your drive or refill your little number at the top of your head. If you are towards the butt end of the scythe or kind of like on the side of Marley, you are going to get the other RC. Kind of how that works. So, and it kind of shows too in the RC itself.
Bo on his way to throne room and
pcDc still digging for content. digging for the potential fire. Was hoping to maybe find something, and now is getting
Probably
final tonality.
So he's pretty much just prepped at this point to do whatever he needs to do when he finds stuff. So
let's see. All right,
Marley
pcDc.
being a jerk, right?
This is true, but we're getting through the fight slowly but surely. Rev is opting not to use reflex on the little thorns that Marley puts on you, which is going to cost him a bit of time, unfortunately. And is now Marley's going to teleport to the middle here. Yep. And resummon the pools, and then he's going to put thorns out. And a lot of this is just scripted, more or less. Kind of certain retaliations, but might just be a lack of experience in this fight for Revy at this point, but should be in the end phase. Yeah. And there's wisdom form for pcDc. So as long as pcDc levels wisdom to 4, we'll be in go mode.
Immediately pops it into the missions. I like to see it. Might as well use it and level it while you're here.
Yeah, especially knowing the beast claws there. We'll probably get it to level 3 before the end of this. Okay. Oh, yep.
Oh,
RV. So with the Thunders, push the RV too high, and Marley is going to retaliate, so it wasn't able to go for any limit form combos, unfortunately. Dude, this is brutal. pcDc is like 3 nobodies or 3 shadows away from getting his beast claw and just does not know it at all. It's right there. But if ends up doing core, oh, he's doing it here. Okay, pcDc should absolutely get it on the way up the mountain. Should, would think.
maybe.
Right? Am I crazy? Okay, there we go. There we go. Whew. All right. And we are seeing our dip into core, by the way.
Okay.
So far, nothing actually in HP, funnily enough. Neither of the things we're looking for, but. And for Rev, that's go mode going into final fights.
Sitting pretty on stats too, so we're just gonna book it.
Yeah, you got magic. You got magic for days. You got explosion. Feeling good.
Their strength is okay. I think, what is that, 35, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, 35's good.
Or yeah.
All right. So it's. I hate to say it. I think it's kind of like, unless there's a big flub from pcDc and Revy here as they kind of finish up the last of the content, I'm not sure Timbo has a way to catch up. Kind of looking like we're locked in for replacement.
That's a lot of content. You got treasure room, screens, Zigbar, probably in the long run either Zemnis or Zaldan. On how
a lot of DC as well, I think, if I'm seeing that correctly.
But yeah, they have a lot of content to get through.
But it's actually going to end up being kind of a close-ish time between pcDc and Revy. Going to be, I think, just maybe like a few minutes apart at most, like, which is super exciting, honestly. Close races are good. It just came down to a couple of key decisions on efficiency. But final fights
also made a big difference too there.
In a way,
you could have routed away from wisdom form a little bit too and got caught up on other things.
I think so, but you were going to get funneled into LOD and into this go mode more than likely anyway, all things considered. I I don't really think that
Yeah, we found
PC
4 in core.
I think the only kind of time differential that could have been made here was if Revy had used Wisdom Form in a little bit more of an efficient spot. But I don't think the LOD at the end of the day I don't think that play really mattered too much. All right, let's see what this
Gonzaga doing work over here. Just
yeah,
like
pretty good.
Stitch actually being a homie for a little bit there. Opting to prep the final for the end of this.
Yep, we are plugging away, and here comes the. So just as AX1 is being entered, that is go mode for pcDc. So let's see. Oh, there's actually a little bit of a loadless advantage too for pcDc. Not gonna like make a huge difference, but I am curious. I'll time it. So 16:29 is when the final hit for AX1 occurred. So we'll see where pcDc, how far behind pcDc ends up being.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Man, I love having Combo Master on Armored Zemnas.
Dude, it feels so good. I mean, being able to reflect slide dash right up to his feet is so good. It feels amazing, honestly.
Less likely to bonk on his dumb chair.
Ooh, okay. So losing a little time, not like massive, but if you aerial dodge right after the RC, you'll prevent him from doing those lasers. Again, not a big deal, but just little bits of time, couple of seconds. Revy opting to play it safe.
Not going for fast building.
Yeah. Oh no, still is.
Maybe.
So
wow,
it's an interesting way. Yeah, it's not as efficient as just spamming arrow dodge and glide. In it, honestly, maybe saved a second as opposed to just going for the safe building, but will not make or break any difference.
I don't. Yeah, I was like, Kimbo got his wisdom form. He never finished towers, so because he got the ice cream and got the ice creams, and then is gonna push into TT and try to get the way to the dawn, go that route.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Revy having a little bit of a struggle here on Finals. Missing some of that reflect damage, getting hit a couple of times. Finals, can still be a little tricky at times, so understandable. It's gonna take one more combo, and then this should be laser face. Yeah, that's laser face. Oh. He's going to get another dance, actually pushed RV so high that he will get a dance. But afterwards, Zem is going to go straight into Laserface. Got to be careful. Gonna opt to do Trinity here.
Pop an elixir and then probably try to...
Oh, one more reflect is going to put him into... If he hits this full reflect, that's dome. Oh, he's right. Oh, it's... Brother! Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, this is 90 seconds, though.
Oh, that's... oh, no.
I don't think it's going to make the difference. Because it looks like pcDc...
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be close, though.
Yeah, it's closer than it would have been. So pcDc is 16:29, so that's 18:52 was the hit. So that's about a minute and 40, minute 50. Again, it's not going to make the difference, but it will close the gap to being potentially even a sub-minute difference between these players. It won't change. I don't think it will change the outcome. still, it's more of a, if I remember right, this is a tiebreaker, or is this mostly for seeding?
Yeah, this is for seeding. So it's 6th and 7th plays.
So neither of these, none of these racers are going to be knocked out of the tournament as a result of not being at the peak here, but it is
GG's to Ravy.
Solid. Yep. All right, finishing with a 120.41 loadless. So yeah, definitely not getting dome skip kind of almost let pcDc kind of creep back in a way. That 90 seconds, you don't think it makes a difference, but final Zem, if done perfectly with these stats, is like a 30-second fight, potentially even 20 seconds. It's not long.
Yeah. I think if he didn't get bonked back there, it would have been even close. Oh. But let's see how the fight goes.
Mm-hmm. A little early reflect, still gets it though. Doesn't go for that one. We'll still go immediately into laser phase here. Yep. Let's see, how's the timing? Little off for that first one, little off. Okay, that one should hit. That one will hit. All right, this into a session. Oh no!
No.
Oh, yeah.
He was in the wrong menu and he...
Oof. Gonna just take the dome. Okay. So this completely offsets Revy missing dome skip as well. So, but if pcDc had done what they wanted, they would have finished about 30 seconds behind Revy. Instead, they're going to finish about 2 minutes behind because of this cutscene. In the meantime, Timbo is still just going through TT3 looking for this Way to the Dawn. And even if Timbo gets it, still has a ton of content to do before it finishes.
Way to the Dawn. No,
what is Timbo's? Yeah. It's an interesting decision then, but I did not see Timbo pick up the Way to the Dawn. I was focused on final fights.
Does he think he's missing something?
Oh, you know what? Checking final form, trying to get the Beast Claw. That's what.
Mm-hmm.
That actually makes sense. Yeah. I guess final is at 6 though, so
when
levels? Trying to get something off of trying to get a fire off of levels.
So
I guess.
Well, GG's to pcDc ended with a 122.32.
So that confirms their seeding with Revy placing as the 5th seed, pcDc as the 6th seed, and then Timbo as our 7th.
No. So I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I think if the seeding places the way in the yeah, sorry. I lost my mouse for a second there.
Zat is currently trying to post the async times so that Timbo understands that if he opts not to continue, he is not going to be punished for it. Yeah, where the fires are, we really don't know. No one found one.
What did we say it was? 122.32, right?
Yeah. Yep. And there's no way with all this time that Timbo is gonna be able to get back. All right, so we'll see. Is Timbo opting to finish the seed?
What are our fires actually? That's so.
The fires are in some locations. All right. Does look like Timbo is opting to finish up. We will continue to watch and until we have to start getting set up for our next race and see how things ought to do. We'll give it about 10 minutes.
Or until he DNFs. This was a kind of silly seed, honestly. Like, I'm just looking at this tracker and I'm like, so we have all of the last of the, since everything's hinted, so what? Our fires have to be like,
they could be a lot of places. We could be looking at Starry Hill. Could be looking at.
Do you think he goes just for the memes at this point? Probably
it's not even. It's not even for the memes. It's just like legitimately, if you're looking for
where's the fire? Just give me.
If you're looking for it, you go check. But yeah, so fires could be there. Fires could be anywhere in Halloween Town. Could be anywhere in what is it called? Screens or SP. SP2 specifically. Could be OC2. Could be a fire on Sephi. Yeah. Like we've got. There's so many places they could be that we're kind of just at this point. Not really sure. Could be Demix. Could be anywhere leading up to 1K.
Oh yeah.
I think we saw pretty much all of course. It wasn't there. Oh yeah, Jafar was very much taunting this seed, which is, it happens. It genuinely happens.
Triple, and then you can't, like, we even got the scimitar early too, and we were just like, and then the game's like, no.
But you got 2 out of 3. You know, we take our 2 out of 3s. You know. Happy to see that. All right, Timbo, where are you going?
And
what are you doing?
Timbo has put in his forfeit in the race time. So.
All right. Well. With that, we are going to go ahead and transition over to a break screen. We will be back in just a little bit with our next match, a 5-way tiebreaker race. So we look forward to seeing you guys then. And yeah. Any last words, Zap, before we head off?
No, I will see you guys later.
See you soon. back, everybody. My name is once again Darkness Mist. I am once again joined by one Mr. Zedamath. How we doing, that?
I'm ready to commentators curse everything.
Yeah, because we have a different set of settings for this this 5-way tiebreaker, don't we?
Yep, we're going back to Path. Hooray!
Oh, we don't have our fancy sheet though, so
We'll be fine. I'll have something pulled up here. Our
we will
also help us out here too. So,
yeah. But we are already sending our racers on the way. We got Fish, we got Elu, we have Mamzelle, and we have Flash as 4 out of the 5. We will get the other racer who I actually can't remember the name of for the life of me on Demonics here soon. They will get their time to shine as well. But starting off, we do get a glide. We do indeed get a glide, so that's pretty good. And no aerial dodge though, so just baby gliding everywhere.
Looking good on their timers too, so okay.
Yeah.
That was what I was worried about the most. I'm going to move some of this out of my way here.
Well, in the meantime, when you get that, we got some interesting business unlocks. We have immediate STT access. We have BC. We have Royal, Scimitar.
Again.
Yeah. Nice. We have Agrabah access. We have SP access. We have TC access, and we have HB access. So a lot of like pretty solid start.
And levels are dead. Hooray!
Oh, I guess that's nice too. Yeah, levels are interesting. But yeah, so immediately that second glide's gonna be great for movement. A lot of really good early shotgun worlds. No worlds that are like bad to progress into. The only one would be your SUT. We'll see if any of our players opt to do an early SUT gamble.
I mean, all we really need sometimes to see is just Trinity or Limit Form, or even like, I actually don't mind if I even just get like Fires and a Thunder. You get Fire Aga and it's just like, oh, hey, but we get a Magnet and Agrabah, so
Magneto and a Page. Okay. Taking good stuff. Yep, and for those that are unfamiliar with this system, the way that Path works, essentially, we get important items. We use those important items to tell us where our proofs can and cannot be. We need to find the 3 proofs and then do final fights. So that is the objective. That is kind of how the settings work. The specifics of it are much more complicated, but there is a wonderful, wonderful guide on the Cage2 Rando website in case you are curious for more information on like how to dissect all this. So if you hear us talking about, well, this is dead and this is not dead and things like that, that is just because we are using the information we have to figure out where our proofs are.
Some of the racers are nice enough to have their little cheat sheets that are readily available to them, making our lives also equally easier. So we can just be like, if we forget, we can just take a look quick, see. Yeah. I didn't see anything out of that quick little peek into SP of nothing on our tracker to be like hooray about, but we're also going to get a peek into the world that never was pretty early, so
yeah. And we're just going to see probably the standardized shotguns. We do have a world unlock here. That's nice. Oh, we did find an aerial dodge.
Oh, okay. Agrabah is dead already, so
oh, so this is like a one-off, really niche thing that we are actually going to see here. So on Elu's side, he did just pick up the Way to the Dawn. Now, usually that would mean if you were to go forward, you would trigger the Roxas fight. However, because a room transition has not occurred, the flags have not been updated, and if Elu were to go forward, he would just get warped back to the start of the room. This is like a very niche case where you don't have any weight of the dons and you find some in the first room, which doesn't happen that often.
I learned something
Fun stuff,
folks.
Oh, listen, there's some optimization stuff that you just learn about that you're just like, oh, I guess that works. Oh, I guess that doesn't work. But that just has to do with flag updating nonsense and all that. See, I'm not a coder. I'm just the guy that plays the game. So I just learn this stuff.
Just play it by you just learn it by playing it, and eventually stuff happens. A cure and Thunder Boost. I like Thunder Boosts. Those are nice. These poor unfortunate souls are having kind of a rough time with their BC shotgun. I think on one side, I swore I heard a cure by accident, but
so I did see Donald here is equipped, and I don't think our racers took potions off. So that is downside of beginner there. It can troll you a little bit in crit, but it's much more, you're going to lose a lot more time in beginner. I will say the one thing that Elu did net that is going to speed them up that the other racers don't is that aerial dodge from SP. Like, it doesn't, again, we're talking in a 5-person race, like these kinds of time saves really do matter. I think even in a 1v1 race it matters, but still, it just makes the movement so much more fluid for Elu. But we'll see where our players go. I had not noticed the experience boost in Agrabah, so that's pretty cool. It's pretty great. And a light and dark in BC. Oh.
We're getting a lot of like subtle little things here in the background, like abilities and whatnot, that it's just that are really going to help us or troll us in some cases. Oh, hey, another aerial dodge in
I think the aerial dodge might have just been in PR, not in SP. My bad.
Okay. Well, we'll get the double check here in a moment because Fish is deciding to go into SP for us.
So we are in kind of a weird state though, where we're kind of almost out of our shotguns, and we've gotten a decent chunk of tools, but to be honest, I haven't gotten a lot of like world unlocks, like places to push. Like we kind of only have TT left. It's kind of
they did get a torn page in Agrabah, so they could opt to get the progression point from the mini game as well. I mean,
yeah, but like, yeah, that is Donald Kier being, yeah. But yeah, I mean, we're seeing Flash do what I would kind of think about doing in this situation, pushing Thresholder. Kind of sucks with the stats you got, but hey.
What is Sunshine? Sunshine is
auto forcing final, yo,
and then taking the damage here, so they have less that they have to worry about when they come back. And
you do take more damage in anti-form. This is such a like heads up play that is incredible. Again, it's another just niche little thing, and it's a time investment, but
the second chance also makes it so it's less finicky too. So
yeah, this could pay off real big for Sunshine. I mean, having that tool early is great. Third try, yo, huge.
And then now we have it available for when we go into TT. So
not just TT, but HB as well. Like,
oh yeah,
huge heads up play. It might have been worth just doing a bit more of the shotgunning for just to see if you could have picked it up. But regardless, like that's still gonna make. I don't know if any of our other racers are even gonna do that. And it could make a huge difference in the long run, depending on what's on final, or even just having access to that tool.
We also got to see some use of back cries from Flash on Thresholder to speed things up a little bit. So
love to see it.
Stats are still a little low, so
But you do what you got to do, right?
Yep. Who do we got that's the close? So it looks like Flash and Fish are fairly close to the first hint here.
Mm-hmm. And not seeing anything crazy off of. We're not seeing.
Oh, okay.
We're not seeing any content off of a threshold or anything like that. Or like not content words. Not any good checks or anything off of it. We're just kind of like chunking away at it. We are Bailey. We're gonna see if that nets us anything. Nothing initially in that HB shotgun, and nothing initially in that TT shotgun either. So, but Sunshine making incredible use out of this final form. Gonna get some nice stuff from this.
Oh, and rewarded with a magnet.
Yo, early Magnera, huge. Honestly, huge. All of this is turning so positive for Sunshine. Haven't pulled that out. Ooh, World Unlock. LOD.
Where is? Ooh.
See where we go. See if we pick up anything else here in the TT station. And that is a finished Bailey fight. Nothing. Okay. That's fine. It's content. It's prog being pushed. Royal summons. Yeah, this TT pushes. All right. So this is probably where a potential progression is. Again, that SCT is still sitting there though, and that's kind of a scary one to get because it does mean that world unlocks could just be buried there in early logic, and it kind of sucks to go to, but it will. We'll take it.
Battlefields of War.
That's OC. Sunshine taking a minute to set up the menus, and then opting to push tower. Okay. You have Magnera. Take full advantage of it. Why not, right?
Yeah. You get the progression point from doing at the top, getting to the top of tower. It'll set you up for when you get future ice creams. Like, I like it.
Yeah. And in a case of like path as well, potentially like getting something TT3 logic wise from the tower could be massively beneficial in the long run. So be pretty good. We'll see if it nets anything this time though. Sometimes it pays big, sometimes it just is blah. All right. We are seeing a beast. It looks like trying to damage down to get into that auto master form here. Really nice to see our racers making use of auto forms, and oh, there's Donald Cure. All right, cool.
Donald Cure.
I wouldn't be surprised to see our racers get that staff off as soon as possible.
Combo Master off of Beast is gonna be nice and pretty there.
A lot of nice early prog too out of BC. BC is always a great place to get it. Skill and Crossbones and Reflect just ripping out of LOD. Okay.
Wow. All right. Well,
huge. And a beast claw at the top of tower. That's Zoldan access.
Wow. All right.
All right. So here's the big thing that people need to understand about Path. Proofs are in second visits. That is Zoldan access. Zoldan and BC2 are some of the easiest worlds to push into. Like, even if you don't do Zoldan, you can get so much EXP and check Rumbling Rose and Darkthorn. Like, also, if you're in Sunshine's position, it's great.
LOD's our first hint. It's leading to the Path of Peace.
That's got that Reflect world on it. We could be seeing, I would love to see an early BC play from Sunshine in this position with that second Beast Claw. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. We are seeing a 100-acre minigame. I think this is pretty safe. It's about 45 seconds and you get a free prog point. You set up for another set of pages. You're not super committing to pages, but you're kind of covering your bases.
Gives you a chance to think about your next move too. So. because these seeds have definitely been information heavy, so being able to have that time to think does help quite a bit.
Absolutely. Information overload can happen very fast in Path for sure. Also, I'm gonna apologize if you hear me like sniffling at all. I just finished vacuuming and dust is in my nose. It's great.
I think mine's just allergy season. So
Hey, that's why I had to vacuum, baby. Allergies. Da-da-da.
So I'm curious to see. Okay, so Sunshine probably just cleaning up the rest of the early shotguns that they have available.
Checking Sphere Zeros is good. Thinking?
I see
Or
mouse movement on the trackers, so maybe trying to decide where they're going next.
so just as a thing for all racers who are looking to do this and be like to just get better in general, it is one of these things that it is really valuable.
Their hints aren't working for some reason.
It is very yeah. It could be the seed is not loaded. Yeah, they might not have just loaded the seed into the tracker. Either way, one of the things, it is very valuable to ensure that you are doing content while you are thinking a lot of the time, even if it's not optimal content. It is a great habit to just build yourself into and get used to. So yeah. All right. It does seem like Elu did not load the seed in the tracker. So what this means is, unfortunately, they're going to be down on some information and some prog points, but it's not the end of the world. It's still very recoverable. So, although, anyway, we will continue looking at our other races right now. It looks like Sunshine is finishing up in the early shotguns. Needs to get a finisher off here on this cube, which is agitating as all get out. And all right, looks like Elu has forfeited and just decided not to continue as a result of this. So we are instead going to bring up Demonics in their place, who we haven't actually seen anything from.
Just finished beating up Beast, it looks like. So
Yep.
Let's see if they have any new information. It doesn't. They just got their hints. They're going into LOD and they'll pick up their information there. So,
yeah, a lot of goodness located. Flash is opting here to push a little bit into PR, which, you know, it is hinted towards peace. So it is something that we currently do not have a lot of answers to, and it could lead us to our.
We do have a magic though. What are we gonna get? And a thunder. Okay.
Pretty great to see, honestly.
Good timing for that. Their magic stat is just a wee bit low there. We're still at single digit magics on his end. So
that's kind of rough to see, but you know, work with what you got, right?
We're also getting a mouse push from Sunshine. So,
hey, it's always exciting.
I think with the way things are, I do definitely like all the little things that give us prog points early to get those first couple hints, especially with how much stuff we've gotten so far in some of these worlds. So.
Yeah, I'd say if I'm in Sunshine's position, I really am thinking, though, pretty heavily about that BC, wanting to, like, I would probably push that BC out very, very fast, personally. Is that's just, I mean, that's just kind of my modus operandus, seeing a second visit in a pass setting like this. Right.
Now we've got two mouse pushes. We got one from Fish and one from Sunshine. We are getting to see some missions from LOD, so I do like I do like this. The world is not that bad early, and since we have the hint here already, we can get a lot of extra information potentially.
Absolutely, always
that, because they did find a scimitar by the looks of it. So,
yeah, but the scimitar is not going to be the most useful to us. At least the second scimitar, if that's what you're referencing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Agrippa is already dead. So, but and what have we seen? We saw something out of PR besides the thunder here in. Even with that eye, just a little bit too blind, I guess.
I am currently.
So I'm assuming it's our other. Yeah.
I'm currently getting a side tracker set up so I can keep track of items that we have obtained in various locations to just kind of help us narrow down and keep track of everything. So,
hooray!
Woo!
So the torn pages off of the mouse push, definitely like one of those things where like the more you start seeing them in the early game, the more I'm like, do I push this? Because it is a time investment.
It is. It really is.
And they're kind of funneling their way in.
Right. I don't know.
Pirates.
Early game of Path, you can always go a lot of different directions, and it makes it occasionally fairly challenging to make fast and efficient decisions. But it can net you some very positive results depending on where you go, and there's a little bit of RNG in that, but at the end of the day, as long as you're like ensuring you're clearing your sphere zeros, you're being effective with those, you are most of the time not gonna fall behind on any content.
We did find our other Sword of the Ancestor in LOD, so it is self-locking.
That's kind of funny.
And an aerial spiral from the cave fight, so
nice. Okay. Dude, they've got these different variations of the tracker throwing me a little bit.
Yeah, it happened. Oh, an aerial dodge on the summit. So, and more torn pages. So we're just LOD's just pointing everywhere, like literally almost everywhere.
Yeah, the world is your oyster at this point. It's one of these things where, again, the sooner you can start pushing out second visits, the better. Oh, Mamselle is opting to go for a Roxas. Now this is, it's gonna go for the quick run on Roxas. This is interesting. You are gonna get prog points here, sure. It's not a bad play early on. I think, though, having not pushed very far into BC, having second visit access, that would be probably what I prefer, but it's not.
If it's a gambling play, maybe. Like,
oh, for sure.
Trying to get in here early, seeing what the kid has.
Because
sitting pretty on the push. I was kind of a little like trying to get that, like, yeah, I always find myself turning my head trying to be like, is there enough space in that gap from for me to accidentally get through when I get set up on the wall there.
There are definitely some fights in this game that I unironically will crane my head to like make sure I'm getting a good perspective on, and it does not help. It's just that like human interaction. We are about to see the end of PR1 here. We'll see if we pick up anything here. It is a bit slow because of this magic stat and this strength, but Flash is doing a great job of balancing it out with those blizzards to keep him stunned and then going for those melee combos. LOD.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So thanks to LOD by itself and us knowing that there is a magnet on drives, we have killed off a plethora of worlds, leaving only Con and Non being able to be in forms, STT, TT, and OC currently. So, yeah.
Lots
Hooray.
lots of good info.
Dividends there. Well,
Yeah,
the downside is the ones who have pushed LOD have not gotten final yet. You find out that that magnet is there to kill off the magnet worlds. So
yeah, and that magnet is coming out of logic as well, from Memzel. So she's gonna know that this world is dead at this point, which is pretty good. Probably won't see
timing on that hint for her. So
yeah, definitely will not see her push past Zigbar here. We did not find anything at the end of LOD, although there's so much that Peace could be at that we have, with that narrowing down of worlds, it's hunting for
other. It helped more for the other proofs than it did ours.
Yeah, negative information is a big thing in these settings, so getting what we do is effective. So
in the GOA, I don't remember offhand. I don't think it was anything too exciting, because I know the glide was in 100 Acre at the very beginning. I don't remember seeing anything in the GOA.
are seeing a Darkthrone push here, so am excited to see what we get out of it. Not going to be very fast from Demonics, but this is, man, you're pushing content. That's good. Demonics doesn't have that second Beast Claw, but will, if they push TT, get access to it. Again, TT3, kind of late in logic. And that second Beast Claw is considered TT3 because it's at tower. So could pay off huge dividends in the long run. We're just seeing like players kind of overlap with each other. As far as the current information that we have, we have a lot of options. We actually have a lot of world unlocks, all things considered, which is pretty great. Just now,
I have a lot of second visits too.
Just need to narrow down some information at this point.
Using Twin Howl to chew through the second. Oh, hey, an ice cream in Beast Castle as well. So,
and with that, BC is killed.
Is on the path of connection. So
again, STT is looking big. For reference as well, that's TT3 access. That is huge.
Wow.
To have available as early as you do for the EXP gain, not for the final form leveling, for getting information, like everything that you could possibly want is sitting in, could be just sitting in TT3, which is awesome.
It also did bleed the world, so BC is also now dead. So.
Yeah. I still think it'll be the right play. Well, you should see Memzel clean up a BC. I would be very surprised if Memzel did not push Darkthorn here. And then maybe immediately turn around and go to TT2 with that final form intel. And that'll be good for EXP because we're still struggling on levels and stats right now.
Yeah. the final is definitely paying off dividends in terms of like if we need potential stats too. So,
This is definitely one of those scenarios where I would say the auto forcing a final here is definitely already having made up in its time is being made up by. So I would has been done. We will see.
Just nuking down the Shadow Stalker here.
Take that thunder. Make good use of it. Do we see an early LD2 push? Now, LD2 is kind of an awkward push. You do have a reflect, so Riku's not terrible to do. But again, your stats aren't great, and if you get hit a few times, it'll be kind of a nuisance. So
we had like limit or auto limit, I could consider it. Just because then like you kind of have something to catch them with, but I could see an early STT right now because of the hint.
I think STT would be good. I think pushing, I would, if I'm sitting in a racer that's like staring at this, like if I'm in Mamzel's position, I'm probably going to push LOD after this, as a nuisance as it might be. Because, and then once I find out all that information, realize, oh, I just have access to this, I probably will push that out too. Because that'll help really intensely narrow down what is left. Because it's STT, it's TT. Well, it can't be TT. It could still be TT, I think. Drives and for one of the remaining proofs. And with the lack of information regarding specifically non-existence, my intuition is kind of heavily leaning towards that STT and TT for where it could be located. Tracking all this information is a bit difficult, of course, with 4 racers, but we'll see where we end up.
Yeah.
It could only be one of the 2 locations, but we'll see what our racers end up with. As far as TT or STT, our proofs are all in 3 different worlds for those that haven't put that together. It is one of those things that when you are looking at this and you see that there isn't any overlapping proof hints, you have to recognize that the proofs are going to be in 3 separate worlds and 3 separate locations. So it's really difficult as well with all your magnet worlds being killed. What you have as far as like outlier worlds left, that OC, honestly, OC is also feeling pretty strong.
Looking kind of nice over there. I like to just turn my brain off and go OC. It would definitely wouldn't be the worst play right now.
My gut is saying OC probably has your connection. TT or STT has your non-existence, and then we're out on a goose hunt for your peace hint, but we have good access to so many places. Although we did just get a hint for what is that? That's DC, and that's a page world for, but that doesn't really tell us anything. I'll be honest, right now, we don't have enough information to work with for that to like kill anything or add to any new information. So it just means that there is potential for DC2 to be locking access to one of our other locations. And we actually do know that connection isn't in a page world as well.
Flash deciding to go fight Riku.
Yep, this second visit. This is really good. You got RC boost. You do have a reflect as well. Like LOD2 is good, and it's not hard, not terribly hard to get through. Kind of annoying, but not hard to get through at all.
You definitely want him to play a little nicer, but I mean it's Riku, so yeah.
He's making good use of RCs though.
Always wanting him to be just a little bit closer for those speed traps, but
one thing is you can get close. Flash is really opting to not use reflect, which is unfortunate. Trying to rely more on blizzards, but the blizzards are actually, because of the way the terrain works, hitting on the ground, and he's really just not getting a great amount of value for the work that he's put in. Like reflect, even if it's level 1 damage, still does a pretty significant portion, so be very excited to see it. Kinga's house, nothing. Yeah. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting to not do the mini aim there, especially because you did honey slider. That one is such a free prog point, takes like 10 seconds, maybe less. So, but we are seeing an OC push. I like it. Oh no, this is the first time entering OC from any of our racers, actually.
Yeah, I think it's the first for any of our racers. But
Kind of big.
Oh. No, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, no, Fish has done it, and then it doesn't. Yeah, okay. I think the worst, they're all different layouts, so I keep having to find OC.
Even if we've seen it in a shotgun, that's still good.
Yeah,
we're gonna see Flash.
They might push farther, so
we'll see Flash kind of struggle through these fights. RCs from these guys will do good. It's still going to be kind of a nuisance, but handling it well enough so you can just kind of combo them into the corner. Stats really just not cooperating all that much. Strength is above the floor, but nowhere close to the ceiling. I think like one stat above the floor, if I remember correctly, for where Flash is in LOD2. Stats are weird. There's a great form that shows floors and ceilings, but very annoying.
I believe he was the one that I saw earlier use Whirly Goof. I'm surprised he wasn't using it here, because it would definitely give him a good chunk of extra damage once the MP is low. But
yeah, it is what it is.
He's got to be careful there.
Auto master. Okay. It's fine. It should be fine. Like. Maybe get a master level out of these guys. I'm gonna use the shotgun effect of Blizzard.
Yeah, get that extra bit of oomph in his attacks too.
So you're seeing another Shan Yu. I don't think Mamselle did the minute fight, so didn't push any further into LOD, which we'll see if this pays off. I mean, be honest, Burner's looking kind of good, juicy for potential proof here. So we'll see what we end up with. All right, good. The other benefit here of Master Form is the additional Keyblades, so Flash is getting a nice boost in stats regardless. Okay, did fall out of it.
Luckily, there's only the one left in this pack. So.
Yeah, but here's the big wave. Oh, gets a nice reflect bit piece of damage out though, and we are seeing an AXP boost, by the way, from Demonics.
Ooh. The one plus side for Flash here is he is getting a good chunk of experience doing this, as long as he doesn't. But he is very low on HP and.
Oh, this is scary. Trying to kind of slow on those menus. Gonna drop the cure.
Honestly, probably the safest bet there.
Yeah, I was very nervous. He was going to get sniped in the back, but finishes it out. All right, and finally gets access to Throne Room while we see Mamselle go into TT2. And what do we get? A Auto limit, pretty good.
High jump.
Not great, but nice for movement. Magic, there's a magic over there.
Ooh.
Magnet, and we're still not done. Magnet, and we're still not done. So there's something on Storm Rider or Data Zigbar, but we have Magnega as a result of that info.
So we know all the magnets are out and about. So
accessible. Hey, actually, I didn't notice that glide on level 15. Pretty good.
hooray!
Oh wait, Demonics is double the XP boost here.
Oh,
But did just get healed by the potion from Tron. Oh, good
their
old Tron.
HP is low enough and their defense is low enough. They could probably get back into range really quickly.
Yeah. Oh no, it might have been Donald Keir. Actually, it was definitely Donald Keir. It was 100% Donald Keir.
No.
This is why you gotta take the staff off, folks. There are like two abilities that I look for, is like that, and I look for Donald Keir and like any abilities, and the minute I find a singular other staff, I just flip it off immediately. Same with no experience. It is interesting to see Flash opting to fight Storm Rider here, I will say. Kind of early. You could just leave it till you get a little bit more EXP and a little bit more levels, but it's all good. It's working out. Fish is now opting to go level in screens. Notably, we didn't get anything off of it. We'll see if we find anything in the future canyons here. Nothing from TT2. Okay.
Nothing in the two chests right after screens. Oh, wait, that's a report. All right. Yep. Well, going into hostile.
Unfortunately, this is not 1 hour, so those reports really don't matter. Okay. While hostile's going on, we do see TT3. We did cure. Okay.
Okay. That is our second cure so far. Okay.
Yep. Holding on. Slowly but surely, whittling worlds down very effectively. Wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't die here to go see Mamselle try to push to Mansion. Stats still aren't great, but you know, that final form gonna help a lot. Oh.
Ooh.
Wisdom form. So our first normal natural form. And nothing off of hostile. Oh.
I mean, we still got the exit pop up too. So.
Oh. Hold.
Maybe. Oh.
Hold, please. Hold, please. Accessor slot. Rough. So with the information that we have available, looking like TT3 is pretty looking like it probably holds our proof because of the information we have received from that Agrabah.
Yeah.
So that being said, doesn't mean SCC is not required. Again, still could be housing a number of world unlocks. We do have a lot. Well, like we've narrowed down a couple of locations. Again, non-existence is kind of the funky one that we're trying to parse together, but it really is like with that Agrabah really looking like TT3 for non. That connection, I'm still banking on that OC for connection at this point. Like, nice use of jump magnets by Mamselle here.
Off of Storm Rider and the world's dead.
That was not worth the time investment that Flash unfortunately put in to getting that So we'll just have to play it out and see what we get. It's a result of the other pieces of information that we gather.
100 acres on the path to no light.
Yeah. So that doesn't kill anything. I mean, we could be looking at 100-acre proof as well. We're not dead. Hey, there's a proof. Okay, cool. TC3, baby. Oh, hey, guess what? It's not in existence, and hey, the world's not dead.
Oh. Wonder what else is here. Oh. Hey, look, a page.
Oh, another page?
Oh.
Another page. And we're still going.
Going to go revert from the beam, get a keyblade. My brain always wants to forget to go back to that chest sometimes. The way the world is laid out. I'm probably going to try and get Final 4 here, just in case.
Yeah, and also just like get a couple of levels. You're still struggling for stats, and this is probably your best place to do it.
Boy, wow, those stats, yeah.
We do a spook.
Doing the mansion fight, you're still like... The strength is okay in Final, but...
Yeah, it's in Final.
What do we got there?
Reflect, and we're done. Yeah, we figured it would have to die at some point.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff. Memzel, honestly, this Final Form's being huge. But that spooky cave access is going to be the big one that I'm really curious. I want to see what's there. Could be a proof. Could really heavily be a proof. All right, Memzel opting to go into PR. Yeah, I'm going to push it out a little bit. I think it's fine. It's fine. There's not really anything you're really keen on right now. Here in PR. So could just be not really sure where to go. Need to push something, look for some world unlocks to get a little more progress under my belt. And PR could have some information that could help me out. So
Demonic's also deciding to do Storm Rider, and it's going to find out that it is just a blizzard.
Blizzard!
Ooh, maybe. We're going to TT. Okay.
Hey, we are seeing Flash opt to do this quick run of Roxas too. Unfortunately, does not know that it is in fact dead, but it is.
Probably. Well,
get some more unlocks. Yeah. All right. Well, we are just seeing kind of a repeat of all the content that we have. Yeah, STT is 100% guaranteed dead. So because of the way that information is laid out, I believe STT has to be dead. We have... Actually, no. I think STT is holding on by a thread. It needs Valor form and Limit form to be in exactly STT and DC. Otherwise, it's unless we have a third connection in, it would be it's.
What was STT again? Oh, yeah.
Oh, but yeah, it does actually cross out. My brain is processing. Yeah, hint Valor. True. So.
Oh boy. Kill drives. Yeah.
Drives are.
Drives are also dead. That's. Wow. Okay.
Just by that chain of connections with everything, because of where non-existence is and the fact that Pride Lands has to have either Valor or Limit at this point, that then means that drives don't hint towards a proof, which means drives have to be dead, leaving OC as our final location as well. So we are now finishing it up, and we are seeing our first OC push coming out from Demonics.
Guard, that was a lot of information.
Yeah, listen, Path is a lot to process, and this is often why it is really useful to like keep track of the information as you're going. I think we are like, the thing that people need to understand is we're trying to process 4 different screens worth of information all at once, and that's why we've got the sheet and stuff that helps us, that we can't really show because we have 4 people. But if you're an individual racer, thankfully it's actually a little bit easier to process this, but you could still get very easily overwhelmed by all the things. I do like that even though Demonics does not have the proof from TT3, is still opting to push OC as a potential world where things could be located.
Let's see, Sunshine's finishing up boat stuff.
It is weird. The more I think about it on Sunshine's end, the more I'm confused. Sunshine knows that PR's dead. It doesn't actually have a hint for PR. Sunshine is the only one that knows our magnet worlds are dead at this point, from what I can gather. Our other races will pick up on it eventually, but it's one of these things where, like, it's a risk reward kind of style where you're gathering information potentially, but you have other places you could push where your proofs could be. Again, it
could also be looking for more information for peace as well.
Mm-hmm. Peace could be in a lot of locations still, but like, you know, this is where
Claire was on the mansion fight.
That's where you're stared down OC. You know that OC is still on the table for connection. Like, go push OC. Especially knowing that you have a guaranteed dead world. Like, kind of just one of those. Again, in the moment, not a fault of her, and it's very difficult for you to process all this information and put every single one of these pieces together on the fly. So it could just be I needed to do something. I didn't really know where I wanted to go next. I'm just gonna pick a world and I'm gonna choose it, which is good because it teaches you to let your brain think while your hands are moving and doing something in these settings, and that is a skill that does actually elevate your gameplay. Even if it initially is the wrong decision, it will in the long run net you to being able to make those kinds of decisions and having that level of thinking in and being able to make the correct decisions without losing any time. It's a skill. It's a very hard practiced skill. All right.
Ooh, we're gonna see some 100-acre push. Yeah.
Well, Fish does have access to Spooky Cave, and Peace could just be sitting in Spooky for all we know.
Oh,
I don't believe Spooky's been eliminated from all the information that we have accumulated. So.
No, they just stopped. Okay. I was like, I still hear.
Yeah, just taking a moment to think. We are at the lock in OC. We did pick up a fire, our first fire actually, and our second Way to the Dawn. Second Way to the Dawn, and that OC hint will officially kill Way to the Dawn, or kill World That Never Was for Demonics, so that's pretty nice to see. And Fire Worlds as well, actually. So that starts narrowing down. That eliminates Agrabah, that eliminates Pride Lands. And the last Fire World HB. So HB can't have our proof. So we've narrowed down geese to, what is that? That's just 100 acre and DC. Yeah. So one of the two places. That's all we got left. I'm really. Did Fish go into Spooky?
No.
Fish didn't go. That actually kind of surprised. So you have Spooky access, right? You're sitting here. You have Spooky access. You know that whatever is in 100 acre will like kill off worlds. I'm gonna be honest, the amount of seeds that I've seen where that is the case and the only thing sitting in 100 acre as a proof is a surprisingly high amount. So
also,
I am I am banking on that 100 acre having a proof at this point. I think that's where my brain is sitting at. DC is definitely still on the table, but like,
yeah,
100 acre is looking real juicy.
I don't know. I'm kind of like 50-50. Like, I could go either way. I think I honestly would have at least pushed Spooky Cave since the access was right there. But and then if it's not there, then I start getting concerned on whether I chose wrong. But like, I've seen the number of time yeeters have been right, and it's scary.
I'll be honest, I'm still, I don't know, the PR play is, I guess in the case of the other racers who don't know the rest of the Magnet Worlds are dead, is not bad. It's if you're thinking about it,
yeah.
PR is kind of a hard to hint world. There's a limited number of magnets compared to other things. You don't have a lot of information of where connection is. Like, it's kind of, it's fine. It's just a really unfortunate that I think every single one of our racers has opted to go there. And that only one of them, only Memzel, has actually the information to tell us that it is confirmed dead. All right, try to get an EXP boost range.
PT2. Did he? Flash never went and got the ice cream off of. Wow, my brain just stalled there. Sorry. Never went and got the ice cream out of Beast Castle, I do believe. So
yeah, it is on Darkthorn. So it could.
We don't have OC2 access.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that we're hunting for is, and hey, you know what would be a pretty good place to find that OC2 access? And that's hinted. Might have been a world we started with.
Hooray!
STT. I think Sunshine has picked up on OC potentially having her proof, so is gonna hop to just like blast through this.
Funnily enough, I am the weirdo that would. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. DC could potentially hold, like TR could hold our unlock that we need for OC to, but might not even be the proof world if we gamble wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So they might have to do both 100 acre and DC for all we know. Currently.
Yeah. I mean,
I like the curse things.
Listen, I'm genuinely shocked we have not seen a Spooky Cave. Like,
yeah,
it is. You've got good access to it. It'll kill it will guarantee kill information. Like, and even if you know where, like, what if you find a fire? Just what if you find a fire, right? You instantly are gonna know that LOD is dead on the side of Fish, and it's like, oh well, now instead of spending all this time having to fight Riku and then do all this, and then maybe even go all the way to Storm Rider, I can just dip completely out. Mamzelle may not realize that she has Spooky Cave access, but she might. Might just be something where she hasn't put the pieces together necessarily. That it could just have her proof. And maybe she's also feeling in a pretty good information situation where she's like, I don't really need to like clear anything out. I'm pushing content that I know is gonna have my proof. So
Maybe.
Put it together.
Let's see, are we all looking at the same hint currently for our most recent hint?
Twilight Town? Yeah. Twilight Town and Hollow Bastion, which doesn't really do anything other than tell us more of the same information that we already know.
Hooray!
Like, you gotta, it's gonna be one of those things where it's gonna get narrowed down very dramatically. Like the OC access. The only thing we're like, as spectators, the only thing we don't know is whether it's DC or what's the word for it? 100 Acre. And the thing about it is they share a lot of overlapping things. So we're kind of just, it's kind of just a straight 50-50 until we walk into what we need.
Yeah.
Although I think most races at this point are picking up on going to TT2, TT3, getting their proof, cleaning it up. There's not really a person that I would say is head, quote, so to speak, right now.
I think like it's gonna be like one of those the straw that breaks the camel's back moment where somebody's gonna do. I just want to see Spooky Cave. Quit teasing me like this.
I think Spooky Cave is good if you're hunting for proof. As far as just content you're going to need to do being out of the way, I would put probably Mamzelle and Flash pretty equal at this point, with Mamzelle just having better stats at this point.
Yeah, Flash did spend a good chunk of time in LOD2.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of come back to haunt him.
Yeah. But it's more, we're just waiting for someone to break the mold, because everybody's just doing the same stuff that we've already seen.
Oh, he didn't. Right, he didn't do Hydra.
We didn't do Hydra?
No, we didn't do Hydra. Demonics did? Oh.
Demonics hasn't. Okay.
Or has not. Yeah, I was like, Demonics hasn't. Sunshine might at this point in the seed, honestly.
She would. As far as Demonics, he might not have a Thunder, might not have just felt like, these tools are not ideal for it. So it could be just one of those things where we're like, we'll see what we get, right? And wait it out. It's not a bad deal to hold off.
What's Fish up to here?
Forcing final, I'd have to, right? 100%.
I assume.
Oh, maybe could be doing a quick run, I guess. Auto forming, auto limiting. Okay,
gonna do Roxas.
Oh yeah, you know what? Auto limiting Roxas could be good. Okay, Mamzelle is pushing LOD. I guess this could still be, in her mind, this could still be a world where proof is, to be fair. So this is fine. This is fine. Unfortunate, but fine.
We're all kind of. All the players are soon going to have non-existence.
Yeah. Just waiting. Again, we're still in that same spot. Someone's got to break the mold. Someone's got to go somewhere different.
Yep.
Nobody wants to push the places that we actually need. Oh, Mamsel hasn't even done minute. Ugh. Gross. All right, so what is the best dinner that you can home cook?
The best dinner that I can home cook? Ooh,
If you just had the skill to home cook any dinner.
Oh, to home cook any better? I'm already kind of a home cook as is. But like my pride and joy is I love a good beef Wellington, even if it's expensive, and I only do it like once every like 3 years.
Fair. I'm a sucker for. My mom has this like incredible beef stroganoff recipe that I've ripped from her. Oh, dude! Don't get me wrong. Price of beef is blah, but but still, a beef stroganoff is so good.
I love a good beef stroganoff.
I have been eating though, like I don't want to say exclusively, like I kind of been having I've been chunking away at breakfast burritos for like the last month, and it's been so good.
I meal prep a bunch of breakfast burritos because it's the easiest thing for me to take to work, put it in a microwave, and then it doesn't make a whole mess of things. So, and the ingredients are flexible. So,
right. Low key, I like. It's one of these things where I love it, but I'm so glad that eggs have now dropped back down in price because I was at the store and I'm like, I can get a dozen for $1.25. Let's go. I was like, I bought 2 dozen and I haven't gone through it.
The nice part about living in a rural area, I know multiple people who raise chickens, so I get eggs quite frequently.
Nice.
Because they get so many.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Flash doesn't have spooky cave access. I was about to be like, wait, where's my spooky cave?
Yeah, nope. We don't. It does not have it. Going into. Okay, we're finally seeing different content. So we are seeing a Zigbar and a PR2. PR2.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So we might know our proofs, but we still are looking for the tools that we need to get them. We do have the hint that there's already a Thunder here, but it does not mean that our OC access could not just be sitting here in PR.
Yeah.
So, see,
I like GR2. Like, so GR2 can be a bit of a nuisance, yes, but overall, like, you walk into PR2, you go in, blow up a fight, blow up a second fight, and you just get a bunch of checks. Like, so
this is GR1 is one of the easiest fights, even at level 1, to do, and as long as you're careful. So it is amazing to have. All right, and we are about to see us. Oh gosh, that magnet burst Zigbar down.
Oh.
Very spooky.
Oh,
all right, World Unlock. ID disc, and we're done. Okay, cool. All right, well, that was cool.
That was nice while it lasted.
I guess like. Maybe not completely in main ID disc because again, World Unlocks are a premium.
So yeah, now we're like looking around the GOA, being like, where do we go next? Go next.
Spoopy, go to the spoopy. This is the thing. Don't wander. He has it. Go.
He's hunting for. I don't know if here would be my choice though.
Dude, it's another cure. Just go to spooky, please. Someone, I don't care who. Just go.
I was gonna say, like, I could understand going to a place that hints towards like connection because you're trying to find, like potentially needing OC2 access, but. But go to Oh, okay, fine.
They will get Valor or Limit out of it, at least the bare minimum. So,
Oh.
no, not the end of the world. All right, maybe Mamzelle will go after she does Storm Rider. You know,
Maybe. We found our last Torn Page location yet?
no, we're still.
We're looking for
4
what
or
these
5.
things, so it could be. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, if we do, you're right. If we don't get another peace hint, yeah, because we're lacking in peace hints, we might have a double up.
It's definitely, yeah, could definitely the case. Kind of one of those just waiting for things to play out. Really, by the way, this is another interesting choice by Flash, because Flash now knows that World of Never Was is dead. So I'm
Finally
surprised.
Here. It's here.
I called it. I win these seeds so freaking hard, dude. And it's just an STT, by the way. The unlock's just an STT. Oh, I'm sorry. I got really amped. I'm like, my instincts. And we did get our last page as well, so that's pretty nice. But man, oh, finally someone goes, dude. Someone just sends it. Send it! Let's go, Flash! Yes! Let's go! Let's go. I'm really hoping that Sunshine is just gonna turn around and do spooky right after killing. Oh no! She get the RC kill. Oh no! She play here. It's fine.
Oh yeah, we're good. All right. We finally get to see STT as you know, and then we're seeing some Syax. The World of Never Was kind of underwhelming overall.
Yo, sick Valor form, by the way, in HT. Hey, let's go, Sunshine. Let's go get your proof. Go get it.
And then go hunting.
Yeah, go to STT. Because we're now just staring at connection hints. That's all we need.
By the way, 100 Acre still has stuff.
Oh, of course it does. But well, okay, they could be relevant.
It is a path to connection.
No, it's just dead,
isn't it?
No. So connections that we don't have solved: DC,
we need
Hollow Bastion, STT.
Throw me off so hard.
Yeah, those three. Those 3 worlds. Now there could be an unlock for DC Hollow Bastion sitting in Spooky Cave or further in it, but it's more than likely that we're just needing to push like STT or we're blind hunting for one of those 2 worlds to get our unlock to OC2. And Sunshine is figured it out. Okay, I need to go to OC. I'm gonna clear this out right now, and then it's time to just begin hunting connection. But I mean, Flash, for not having done OC so far, is the first in SCT. So this is, if it's here, this is going to be a pretty nice advantage to have out of the way and have the content done for Flash.
Where are you gonna go, Fish?
Standing still thinking's tough. Both Demonics and Fish are thinking, and it can be.
I'm gonna make
it's hard.
Animation where smoke starts coming out of Sora's ears.
Yeah. I think this is why I love Pat. To be, if I'm being completely honest, this is
because you reach that point where your brain's like, 404. I need to find the thing. Where is it?
But it's also the thing of if you learning how to dual process information is like it's so good because it challenges your raw muscle memory while also challenging your intellectual capacity and how effectively you can do both at the same time, because it's like solving a puzzle. If you were to sit here and stare at it, the information, you can figure it out. Most, like 98% of people can figure it out pretty easily. You play enough this game, your efficiency in playing, pretty good. But trying to do both at the same time is unbelievably challenging. And these settings really force that in a really cool way.
We recently got a generator update, so we get to see even more wacky and fun things soon.
I heard some stuff with Path got modified too to make it better, which I'm really excited. I already love Path as it is, but it just getting better makes me feel happy. Hey, fire
on height. So OC2?
Well, yeah, well, it has to be. So proofs have to be in OC or in second visits.
Well,
by the way.
No, but it was I knew the pop-up was there, so it was one of those like but now where do we go to find our access?
Go to any connection world. This is not a connection world. I am sorry, Sunshine. This is not a connection world. This will not help you.
What are you talking about?
Oh wait, is this a connection? Am I crazy?
Yeah, you're the crazy one.
Oh, you're right. It is a connection world. Oh, but it is hinted. It is a hinted connection world. My bad. We already have the info that it's there. Actually, how many connection hints do we have? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Three unfulfilled. So that means, yeah, it's got to be one of the 3 locations. And we might be blind unlock hunting. Also, Fish must have Fish missed a check somewhere, unfortunately, because yeah, it's dead here, buddy. Oh, I don't know where Fish missed his check, but super sad and unfortunate loss of time. Okay. There is Axel down. Didn't get anything off of it.
Out of bonk set, sir. Give him the bonk. Yep. You have a fire, sir. Sir,
does he?
Fire.
Does he actually?
Oh, he does.
Fire. Oh yeah, he does. He does. You're right. My bad. Sunshine going to World That Never Was for flag update?
Flag update, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe thinking about it a second time. Okay, now going to SCT. Okay.
And so the Thunder off of Setzer.
You didn't want to see that. That kind of blows. We could be blind world unlock hunting now. That's super unfortunate to see.
Yep, we're in a blind hunt.
Oh. HV2 and TR are locations to go.
What did I say earlier? Oh no.
I mean, I'll be honest, it's actually pretty okay. If you're gonna blind visit unlock hunt, you've cleared out so much content already. You don't have a lot left to chunk through. So you're gonna quote unquote, any of these racers are gonna quote unquote stumble into the unlock that they need really quickly. Like you could dive deeper in 100 Acre, maybe do a little bit more World That Never Was, SP. Like those are really the only places that we have left, don't we? World That Never Was, SP, 100 Acre. Yeah, so like in a pretty solid spot for blind hunting. So
yeah.
And to be fair, there could just be something in STT. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if it's pages, if there's more on pages, I mean, we know where all the access points are. Mamselle has access to all of them. So we're kind of just in vibe mode now, chat.
Also, Sunshine's got Faraga, so struggles are going to just get toasted.
You mean they're not going to be a struggle?
I don't know. In my brain, there's still a struggle. Oh, hey, look.
I'll see myself out now. Okay. So Fish is going to clear out Halloween Town here. As far as World That Never Was goes, Fish did not find anything through Luxord, so it's PsyX plus for anything further in World That Never Was. We are about to see Mansion, which is probably could have a big stuff in it. So we'll see what we get. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of just more waiting for people to clear stuff right now. Here come the checks.
Series ability.
Draw. Okay. Hold. Nice.
Blade.
Sick. Love to see it. Oh, also, I didn't talk about it. Drives. Could just literally unlocks could just be sitting on drives.
Another magic. Oh, and a reflect, and it's dead.
Okay. All right. So STT was not the answer, but it did kill some information. So,
Yep, Dark said that at some point, right? Dark, you. Oh, you said the. Oh yeah, no, he bonks IX too. So.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
I don't listen.
Psyx went pretty quickly, so.
So, because of the way things have played out, Sunshine ends up still, I think, ahead of everybody else right now. With Flash, like, being very marginally behind at this point. That being said, Sunshine has more access to places that Flash does not, just due to content. Oh my gosh. Oh, please say we're going to see Starry Hill. Please say you're going to finish the minigame and see Starry Hill and you're not just going to leave after you get your proof.
Oh.
Actually, I don't know if Fish does not realize they are in a blind unlock hunt, so they probably won't. I actually would not fault them for not and just diving SCT.
Children though, so.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Okay. And then Demonics. I don't know. Demonics is actually really good. Demonic actually is probably Demonics and Sunshine are actually probably equal at this point because Demonics just hasn't done Hydra, I think, at this point, but has pushed up to Hydra. So it's
we're sitting pretty close on all of them, really. Like
the
blind hunt is very scary at this point because now it's like anybody's game, really.
I mean, in a sense, yes, but what I actually like about these kinds of things is it goes to show you who is good at clearing content efficiently. You can gripe about it all you want, but if you are good at efficiently clearing content, you will, in a blind hunt, beat your racers like 8 out of 10 times. It is only when you get 2 racers of like roughly
game though.
Yeah, if you get 2 racers of roughly equal skill level, that's when blind hunts become more like RNG and rando based. But the blind hunts really do become a way that you can have such a genuine skill expression in this game, and kind of demonstrate your how good you are at all the micro things, your movement. Like the amount of times I've been beaten by racers just off of raw skill alone. In blind hunts is insane, even though I picked correctly.
Oh, and we're
and this makes sense from Fish, by the way. Anybody watching, from the information that Fish has, this is the most straightforward path. But Demonics is pushing SP2.
Ooh.
Understands they're in a blind hunt. Decent push, honestly. Could.
Oh.
Even
Yeah,
if.
oh,
go ahead.
Does he think Khan is here? I mean,
he very well might, but. Or think access
what
to
he
it.
needs. Or yeah, I was like, does he also like? Because I have a tendency to mark things in a way where it's like, if these are what I might need to do to get to my location, too. So I could be thinking that, but I'm not a mind reader, so
yeah. And again, worst case, like, this is not bad for no matter what situation you find yourself in. This is good for Demonics. Worst case, you don't find an unlock. You've just cleared a play. You've cleared information that you needed. And if you think that this could potentially have your proof and you get proven wrong, oh no. Again, you've cleared a world and you've made your unlock hunt that much more efficient and narrowed down the locations. After this, I might push out something such as 100 Acre. I might start prioritizing forms because we still don't have a ton of forms and they could still have our unlocks. In fact, it's kind of unfortunate to see the lack of form leveling. Just because you never know where things are. Don't curse this. Don't come in here.
I opened my mouth already. Sorry.
Oh gosh. Oh no. We don't need that kind of garbage in here. But Memzel's following in Demonic's footsteps, coming to SP2. So
with their tools, Larxine's not that bad anyways. So.
Oh no, Larxine would not be terrible. Data Larxine. Well, no, I don't think unlocks can be. World unlocks can't be on that. But yeah, if you had to fight Data Larxine, it would be. For a form, that would be kind of a nuisance, but you're just the statistical odds of that happening are low. I'm just gonna say low. I'm not gonna say improbable. Oh, the merging of checks is off. Hey, World of Luck. Hey, Proudfang. Hey. Yo, more places, more checks. Let's go.
Does he know though?
You know. All right, Demonics is just gonna go wrap up the content.
Gonna kill off Hydra and then realize that they still need the thing.
I mean, listen, you don't know. Your World Unlock might just be here. Might as well do it. Might be useful. We are currently just we're kind of back to vibe mode where we're waiting for any racers to do new content that we haven't seen, because everybody at this point seems to have narrowed it down and it's just a matter of who does what first. So I think after Hydra, this actually,
I'm curious to see where Sunshine goes after this, since like
Halloween Town could be pretty good. I mean, Pride Lands. I would go Pride Lands.
Yeah, I get that. You see that Proud thing, you're like, all right, fine.
I know where I'm going. I'm looking for unlocks, Pride Lands. Even Demonics, I'd probably go to Pride Lands here.
I actually like seeing Pride Lands later in a seed, because then I know that, nothing is going to slow me down. It's just going to be nuke everything in my way and then go. So.
Oh, for sure. World number one. That's fine. Hey.
Go some Valor form usage here and
oh, yo, let's go. Leveling forms, doing the thing, being efficient with your content, and doing your drive checks. Poggies.
Quick ran and then realized the world finished with that Proud thing. So
yeah, Okay. Where are you going?
Where you going?
The world's your oyster. Pick one. Just jump into anything. All right, gonna go finish. Didn't finish Spooky. Gonna go finish Spooky. Makes sense. It could just be the unlock unique. Could just be here. Oh, Valor
Onyx?
Yo, Valor.
Pummeled in shadows, though you don't. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, it wasn't close enough to the place to get it leveled. Again, drives could just have goodness.
Have the goodness. Form PTSD is totally not a thing.
I'll say it is really difficult at this point to, like, if forms do have what you need, the fact that it is on auto forms could be really annoying. So I can't confirm whether that world is dead or not.
Yeah,
but
either. Well.
Because basically it's an anti-cheat measure in the tracker, but we do know that there's at least a magnet.
Has Demonix forced final? I don't remember. No, it doesn't look like it.
That's true, because maybe they just haven't picked up Light and Darkness. No, they should have it. These is in BC, so maybe just didn't realize. Hasn't thought about it, which actually legitimately happens. You do so much content in this that, like, you kind of just glaze over the fact that you picked it up.
We must. Let's see. So gonna find out that what they are. They're gonna get the last horn page right here.
Yeah. So maybe we'll
some Starry Hill.
Poggies. 100 acre. Good place. Good place to go.
Light cycle? Question mark.
Miss menu, baby. He also doesn't have access. Yeah, definitely thought he had SP2 access. I've done it before. I've done it
too.
But there's been times I've been sitting at the monitor in SP2 just before MCP, and I will accidentally hit down on my thumb pad and then hit the confirm and immediately go, and I'm like, well, I guess we're here. It's a good time, honestly. All right, racers covering each other's tracks, doing content we've all seen before. So now it's time. So
we're almost there.
Yeah, it's your favorite time. It's dessert time.
Is she? Oh, yeah. I forgot it was earlier. Starry Hill time! Hooray!
Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait. Stitch, baby. Woo!
Wait, where you go? No, eat the bear anyway.
No, this is a race. This is a seeding race. This is not worth going and eating the bears at.
I was like, why was Stitch hiding on the with the bear?
Hey, Demonics remembered they had Light and Dark. Woo! Clap, 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 clap.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Form levels.
Yay! We saw the hill. We will accept it this time. Listen, I am. If you are genuinely competing and you are doing that as a meme, you are throwing. I don't care how confident you are in a race. If you really want to compete, you do not gamble for memes. Now, if you are doing a something like Charity Tournament 8 or something, be coming up soon. Sure, why not?
Actually, I played this one. Hooray!
Dude, I did Terra last year just for the hell of it. That was so fun. It's not worth it. I
like the use of Valor here, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. All right, Sunshine. Where next? Oh, yeah.
Did you not push the mouse?
No, she's gonna go check Valor. That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm honest, I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen Pride Lands come out from Sunshine yet.
Yeah,
it's just like there's so much raw check density there.
See if once more kills it.
True. We will know if drives are done here. So zooming in and looking at it all.
I love this.
Mhm.
More info.
Yes, info. Wait. Hold on. I'm zooming in. Really close. By the way, chat, new thing Discord added. You can actually zoom in when you're watching a stream on Discord. It's sick. It's a great feature. I just used my scroll wheel and I can see things again. It's huge. Hold. Come on.
Hold.
It's not dead.
It's not dead.
Woo! Anything on Valor 5? Well, no. All right, going into wisdom. Probably gonna reset.
Reset and then go into wisdom probably.
Yeah.
Wisdom won't take long. It's only one level. Yeah, we have TT3 for
Final. Yep, that's on the deck. Again though, just
we see auto forms in this scenario.
Lord, honestly, like you might be willing to, but I'm going to Pride Lands before I'm thinking about auto forms, dude. I
think mostly auto master if you're going into TT3, like so you can get low pretty easily in TT3.
But you're on beginner, dude.
No, those samurais will still murder you.
Yeah, fair.
You let that full combo go, and then you're pretty much just critical HP guaranteed. Mm-hmm.
We're missing so much, dude. I mean, we could be looking at a chain. We could be looking at a fun chain of trying to get to past Syax. We could be looking at
we might be
any sort of unlock in any of these.
Leveling final.
Did Demonics find anything on final? They got to final 2, so no, not yet.
No.
Once again, we are in the new content waiting chamber. So back to desserts. Homemade desserts. What are we doing?
Homemade desserts. Honestly, I'll just like a good old classic chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, nah, you can't do that to me, man.
So like, the problem is like, if I'm thinking like the, actually like getting the cookie done, I want it to be perfect. Like cookies are so hard sometimes because like you're like, if you want it the exact way you like consistency wise, like chocolate chip cookies are kind of hard sometimes. The number of times they come out like flat and like or hard or it's so easy to mess up. So
I have this. I'm like there for. I'm not going to get into the cookie debate right now. I'll come back to the cookie debate in a second. But if I'm going to do anything, I'm a sucker for my like lemon coffee cake. I get the nice like cinnamon in it, and then they just like light lemon frosting as like the top of it. And if you throw bananas in the coffee cake as well, so you get like cinnamon, lemon, and banana as well. Lemon cheese pie is good. All right. Now that being said, you brought up cookies. You can fight me on this. Oatmeal raisin is incredible. One of the best cookies that exists. Molasses, though, will always take the cake. Molasses will always be on top.
I love a good snickerdoodle.
Oh, snickerdoodle's a good choice.
All right. Also, for all of those, since we're still doing recycled content, and I know we want to have the great cookie debate, we are. I do need to remind everybody that we are still doing this for charity. We're still doing this for the American Heart Association. We are less than $400 away from our next goal, and when we hit that goal, we will. It'll open up the incentive for the 3v3 relay race, TOs versus graduated boot campers. So
that'll be fun.
That'll be a lot of fun.
All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Memzel is opting to do a little final form. Maybe we see something on final 5. Hold, please.
Holding.
Meanwhile, the great cookie debate. All right, so cookies. Okay. You like a good snickerdoodle, but are you? Oh, nothing. Anyway, so is oatmeal raisin a good cookie or not?
I like a good oatmeal raisin.
Yeah, join.
Weirdly enough, I have had some really bad oatmeal raisin cookies, though. I don't know how.
Oh, for sure.
Like, I don't like. It baffles me when I like have one and I go, "How did you mess this up?" But I've also.
You're right.
What it?
Peanut butter.
Did you say-
You're Ryan.
Oh my gosh, we got a wild Ookie just showing up in the call speaking for peanut butter cookies. Honestly, they're not bad, but like they're not as good as molasses. All right, you know,
When you make the jumbo peanut butter cookies, like, you know.
Oh no, fair enough. Bro, Loki, I have to go to the store today after this. I am getting cookies now.
I also have to go to the store today, and I am, or at least today or tomorrow, and I am hungry. But I was speaking of baked goods. After the race yesterday, I was delivered a homemade loaf of bread from one of my best friends. So,
Yo, homemade bread's great.
a proud.
Oh, Breadlands! Wait, new content! Woo!
Oh, God. Eventually. Oh. Yep. So we now know where both Proud Fangs are, but that's Fish's first. So, also, Luxord over here being a bully. I saw that.
Yeah. Is that a dead? Is that a finish world that never was as well with that Proud Fang? I think so. Okay, cool. So, another location down for the count, and Pridelands holding. Nice, doing the skating maneuvers here. Honestly, I was having a little trouble locating what chests were what.
Wait, what was that to the left? There. Was that a report chest there? Like, it looked yellow to me for something. Oh,
I win.
Summons.
Just go to the check dense places, baby. If it's in there, if it's just there, if it's just there. It's a flag reset. It's huge.
There's so many cutscenes over here.
Yeah, but you still, by the way, for safety's sake, you absolutely still talk to Simba and do all your movement here, just in case you like stumble into the mem card too.
Oh yeah, true. Because it's not dead.
Nope,
it's still alive and kicking.
But you going to DC? You go into that DC right here, right now, and that puts Flash squarely in the lead.
Yep.
With Fish following pretty close behind, to be honest. Hey, unlock!
Trinity limits. Oh, it was the 4.
It's right there! That's go mode! That's go mode. It's just there. It's just that simple.
Also, that chest that they passed up was limit form. So that I was confused about. I was like, so.
Okay.
He's a going. Go. So 80s? I'm thinking 80s.
Yeah, I can see 80. I'm gonna say orange check. I'm just gonna say it's just there.
I don't see it there very often.
Okay, low-key, this is gonna be an insanely close race. I'm gonna be
being bullied by my favorite Heartless.
So Sunshine and Mnemonics are like on each other's heels. That is go mode for Fish, with Flash being in the lead. It is close enough that any execution errors or execution flourishes are gonna make the difference here.
Yep. Ooh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be real close.
Dude, people know that I have
And
this.
guess who forgot to reset their flags?
Flag. Woo! Flag. Flag.
That's a couple extra seconds for Demonics and Sunshine to
Every little bit counts, right? Every little bit counts.
All right, here's your guess start.
Orange check. Hold. It's not gonna be until the pop up.
Yeah. And
I'm winning today, dude. I'm crushing it. Apparently, I'm having a great day. I got all the information.
I'm getting smoked over here by Dark. We're not even racing the seed.
Nah. It was good times. All right. So that puts Flash in the final fights. Fish right behind him. It is a moment. Let's take a moment, though, to look at our load list. Do we have any massive load list differences? Actually, so Sunshine has the lowest load list. Sure. Flash is the second. Fish is the third, and Demonics is the fourth. Yeah. So Sunshine.
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Oh. Where are you?
This is tough. This is. Oof.
Oh no.
Oh no, Sunshine! You got the access. It's just. All right. Well.
That's gonna be a small time loss.
It's more than a small if she goes into Scar.
Oh, yep. Okay. Well, it was.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I mean,
it's fine.
Scar can blow up pretty quick too if the fight goes really well. So.
Yeah, we'll see though. Like. Super unfortunate to see. That's all. Like this, then this all of a sudden, what was going to be really close between Sunshine and Demonics is just now like pivoted in Demonics' favor. Fish is losing time though. What Demonics could catch up because of all the menuing that's going on. I mean, this could make the difference. I think Flash. Okay, actually, no, I can't say anything because
I was like, no, there's still ways of things going bad execution wise here. So
Dome exists for a reason.
Yeah, and I've seen a few of them today so far.
Yeah, we've seen two for two, to be honest. Oh, I don't think she meant to go to STT. Oh, she did. She got Limit off of Scar.
Oh no.
Oh, Sunshine.
Limit was in the valley.
Oh, well.
It was right next to the it was the chest that Flash skipped.
Oh, why would you skip Limit? Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna bother trying to think about it.
The coloration looked weird. I couldn't tell what color it was. I probably saw that it wasn't an unlock, so it just didn't care.
Yeah, that could have cost you a race though, if in this case, but whatever. It's not a big deal. All right. So let's go mode for Demonics. Ooh. Actually, honestly, Flash is having a little bit of a slow time with a core fight. That's time for Fish.
Going into AX1 at 42-42.
No, a little before that, like 42-39.
It was just when I blinked and caught it, so
yeah. So 42-39. However, Fish
was on limit 5.
Gross.
It's not dead, by the way.
Of course, but now you have access to everywhere you need to go. But Sunshine might just unfortunately opt for mem card as opposed to opting for. Oh, she's going to DC. Woo! Oh, that was going to make me very sad if she did not. She went to HB first. So even with that, yeah, even with that though, Fish has a higher, like a minute difference loadless-ish from Flash, or about 30 seconds. So
I do like this use of chicken here. Caught all of them assassins. Let's go. Oh, except for that one. I couldn't even see him because he was so far under the floor.
You know what's actually better than chicken though? Final Four Magnega.
I I think he had chicken out from doing engines.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's just one of the. Again, I'm gonna yap about efficiency. That's all. This is me talking about efficiency again. Chicken's great, but you have better tools. And final can be used to speed this up, especially because fun fact,
I'm surprised he didn't go in the final here.
AX1 and AX2 have the second highest damage ceiling in the game, and it is over 100, with the number one being one of the people in STT for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah. It's dumb. It's big haw energy. It was probably used for testing, is why, in like code.
Yeah.
But they just left it.
Because, you know, they don't expect us to ever go back.
Yeah, well, you can't go back to STT in the vanilla game. And, like, it doesn't change anything for it to have that insane ceiling. But regardless, Flash is entering into final zone. And Fish is not far behind. Like, this is dome territory. Any dome swings the positions between our three racers that are in final fights right now.
Yep.
With Demonics probably being the one that would, like, it would force a death.
Is definitely caught up quite a bit too in the last.
I shouldn't have said anything. I'm so sorry, Flash.
Oh, now there is.
But Fish didn't aerial dodge either, so like time got made up. Okay.
Oh man, my heart.
So again, Flash has a 30-second loadless on Fish, but this is all execution. And Flash is not having great execution right now, unfortunately, but does get into laser phase. We'll see, though. It comes down to dome skip. Hold breath, everybody. Is trying to set up for it. Does do a session early. Okay.
Probably throw
Fish.
ethers and then continue the session, maybe.
Fish has lasers.
Not the right one.
Okay, Fish just need. Oh, why? No, Fish, you just reflect. You triple reflect into session. Oh no, and Flash is gonna do. He's gonna do the reflect strat, I think, because this is gonna put him
reflect into. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Nice dome skip from Flash.
GG's. I kid you not, though. Fish could have. If Fish had done that, the triple reflect into session, he might have beat Flash here, which is insane. As far as loadless goes, but unfortunately, that is going to. Unfortunately for Fish, I should say, that is going to mean that Flash is our first place winner in this race. Ooh, wait, hold on. There's a chance that Demonic snipes out Fish here. Hold on. Let's see. What's the time at there? 48:05. And now, never mind. Okay. So that puts us in these positions. Flash will be your number 1. Fish will be your number 2. Demonics will be number 3. Sunshine will be number 4. And Elu will be number 5 as far as the seating goes. I don't know what their actual seating placement is, but it will.
I think they're fighting for the last 3 slots. Yeah.
All right. 14, 15, 16, and final spot. So
Monix is getting bullied.
On the 16th would be the final spot. So I see. All right. Oh, does take a death. I mean, it shouldn't make a difference.
It shouldn't, but
if you death cycle, Sunshine is still roughly a minute and a half. Roughly a minute and a half behind, but does have about a loadless. She does actually have. Wait, hold on. Sunshine's got the loadless here.
Holy loadless Batman.
If Demonix continues to kind of struggle here, Sunshine could snipe the spot out from under him. That would be wild to see, honestly. Dome is... Oh, he forced... Oh, this is not good. This is very easy to dome right here if Demonix is not careful. Messing up the reflex, which is actually probably being a good thing. He got grabbed. That was dome if he did not get grabbed. I kid you not. Oh my gosh. But all of this is just giving Sunshine time. If Sunshine has a very clean final Zem, she snipes Demonix. Because Demonix is unfortunately just having a rough time with final Zem. All of this is... Oh no! Does Demonix take the dome?
Does it?
He takes the dome! All right, this is Sunshine's in. This is Sunshine's way back in. All they have to do is hit the dome skip.
Oh my god.
They have the loadless. It just comes down to this fight.
Oh man, one fight to
do it all. And Sunshine, I know, is fairly well practiced at this fight. Hold the breath.
Early.
Okay, that's Laserface.
Right.
Immediate gets the reflect dance. It's taking hits though. Okay, trying to time the reflex. Does get the first.
1.
Okay.
2.
Okay, playing it safe. I respect this. This is a little interesting though. Does get the... Oh, he's there. That's it. Should be dome skip. It's got to be careful. Got to be very careful though. Okay, she is going to play it safe. She is going to play it safe. Gonna all end. Gonna do the reflex into session. But regardless...
She's probably going to thunder.
That's it. Yeah. Sunshine snipes Demonix.
Sunshine snipes Demonix because of the dome.
Because of the dome. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Wow. What an end to the race. GG's to all the racers. That was... What a crazy race.
GG's to all the racers. Holy, oh my god.
This is kind of what you live for, to be honest, though. This is why these are the moments of rando that are always so lovingly fun.
God. But my heart.
All right. And with that, our bracket is secured. So you'll see an announcement. I will say this as well. We just pushed out the updated settings and everything for the new generator. So if you are playing in this and you are not doing a tiebreaker race, go ahead and update and grab those new presets if you want to practice. We have
one more tiebreaker race tomorrow. So.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi, Yuki.
So, Can I just officially announce what the actual matchups are?
Maybe we hold the suspense for the tiebreaker tomorrow.
No, the tiebreaker tomorrow, we already know the matchup. They just get to decide. They just get to decide who gets the pick ban advantage. Off of that.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to announce this in order. We have a number 1 seed, Podgy, playing our number 16 seed, Mamzelle Sunshine. We've got our number 2 seed, Dot Dot, playing our number 15, Fish on a Stick. Unversed Docs at the 3 seed, playing our 14, in Flash. Plixus, our number 4 seed, will be playing Scotty. Revelox, our 5 seed, will be playing Froppy. pcDc, our 6 seed, will be playing The Coolest Spud. Timbo, our 7th seed, gets another run back with Dexus. our 10 seed. And then Zyron and Silenza will be playing tomorrow just to decide the 8, 9 seeds. And they will then be playing in their top 16 match. So like I said, we have the actual bracket fully figured out. We just need to figure out who gets advantage in round 1 between Zyron and Silenza. So on that note,
Thanks, Uki.
I think we're at a good place to let these people go. Noon Eastern tomorrow is what we're looking at for the last tiebreaker. So
Boy,
should be fun. Everybody gets to have a treat on Christmas, or not on Christmas, on Easter Sunday.
Whoa there, wrong holiday.
You're on holiday indeed.
Oh, it's like I'm not prepared for that holiday yet.
I'm still I don't have the money for that. I'm sorry.
Yep. So on that note, I think we're done for the night.
Take care, guys.
Thank you all for watching. Have a good one.
And you're clear. It is about. Oh.